Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Gaur Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Gaura. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. सभी लोग प्रेम से बोलिए. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
Let's compare with the Sanskrit word.
He said, oh Krishna, if that is the case, then tell me.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki, and those
Hare
obeisances in the
Krishna,
words
Krishna
of one
Krishna,
powerful
Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
Stop.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
Go first.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Gaur Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare
Cleaning the table and mopping the floor.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Gaur Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama 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 Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Gaur Hari. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Gaur Itai Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Gauranga Oh Nityananda Prabhupada Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Nitai Gauranga Prabhupada Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Itai Gaura Nitais Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Rama Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Nitai Gaur. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Prabhupada. Jaya Vaishnav Thakur, Jaya Vaishnav Thakur, Vaishnav Thakur, Jaya Vaishnav Thakur. Oh Jaya Vaishnav Thakur, Vaishnav Thakur, Vaishnav Thakur, Jaya Vaishnav Thakur. Hare Krishna, we're gonna sing a bhajan called Jayanilu Premadhana. If you guys all can look up on your phones. Jayanilo Premadhana Karuna Prachur Jayanilo Premadhana Karuna Jayanilo Premadhana Karuna Prachur Heno Prabhu Kotha Gela Acharya Thakur Heno Prabhu Kotha Gela Acharya Thakur Kaha mora swarup rupa Kaha sanatan Kaha mora swarup rupa Kaha mora swarup rupa कहाँ सनातन, कहाँ मोरा स्वरूप रूपा। कहाँ दास रघुनाथ पतित पावन। कहाँ दास रघुनाथ पतित पावन। कहाँ मोरा भट्ट जुग, कहाँ कबीरा, कहाँ मोरा भट्ट जुग। कहाँ मोरा भट्ट जुग, कहाँ कबीरा, कहाँ मोरा भट्ट जुग। एक काले कोठा गेला गौरा नटराज। एक काले कोठा एक काले कोठा गेला गोरा नटराज। पाषाणे कुतिबो माथा, आनाले पशिबो पाषाणे कुतिबो माथा, आनाले पशिबो गौरांग गुणेर निधि कोथा गेले पाबो। गौरांग गौरांग गुणेर निधि कोथा गेले पाबो। गौरांग गुणेर निधि कोथा गेले पाबो। से सब संगीरा संगे जे कोइलो बिलास। se sanga sangira se saba sangira sange je koilo bila se saba sangira sange se sangana paya kande narotamada se sangana se sangana paya kande narotama da se sangana paya kande narotama da jayani lo premadhana karuna prachur jayani lo prema Heno Prabhu kotha gela Acharya Thakur Heno Prabhu Heno Prabhu kotha gela Acharya Thakur Jaya Vaishnav 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 Thakur Vaishnav Thakur Jaya Vaishnav Thakur Jaya Vaishnav Thakur O Jaya Vaishnav Thakur Vaishnav Thakur Jaya Vaishnav Thakur Jaya Vaishnav Thakur Jaya Vaishnav Jaya Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Prabhupada Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Hare Krishna. Jai Srila Gurudev ki. Yeah. Jai Srila Prabhupada ki. Yeah. I welcome all of you. So today we are gathered for the memorial service of my Guru Maharaj, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. So Guru Maharaj left this world on 5th May at 9:20 a.m. So that was last Sunday. So, and without any delay, we will start the glorification and followed by the Pushpanjali. So I request those who are speaking, they can come here and they speak. If there is a little way can be done here, that will be good. And Aniruddha Prabhu and Bhakta Prabhu are running little late. So they suggested that we can start the program and they will participate. Okay. Hare Krishna. So, yes, Bhakta Prabhu is here. I welcome Bhakta Prabhu and Gana Samudra Prabhu. And Prabhuji, if you can come forward and there is a seat for you. And Bhakta Prabhu, if I may request, if you can come and say a few words. Yeah.
Jai, sorry I'm late. No, I'll stand up, my back is sore. As you know, it's Mother's Day today, so I had to look after my wife this morning, so running a little late. And she apologises, I'm here representing her. She's out with my daughter and those that know my family and the difficulties that we're going through with our children. It's important that she spends time with our daughter. Can you hear me now? You can't hear me? No? Louder? Okay. There's 4 things I'd like to mention about His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj. The first time I met Maharaj was in 1982. The first time Bhakti and I went to India, and we went to Mayapur, and at that stage Gopal Krishna Maharaj became a Diksha Guru. He was initiating for the very first time on Gaurpurnima in 1982. It was a big event, and he was one of the first Diksha Gurus after the initial 11 disciples were chosen to be Gurus. And it was a very ecstatic growth of ISKCON that these other great personalities would become Diksha Gurus for a growing community of devotees all over the world. So I met Gopal Krishna Maharaj at that time. It was a wonderful meeting. He was a very generous personality, very humble man, even though he was a sannyasi and now a guru. He was very, very humble. The next time I met him was subsequently a couple of years later when again we went to India, and this time we had the opportunity of actually staying in Delhi for some period of time. And Bhakti and I went to the morning program, and there was Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Now we are just devotees from Australia, but he went out of his way. The temple was packed, but he saw that there were two Western devotees in amongst the congregation, and he singled us out, greeted us, showed us the Delhi temple, made sure that we had breakfast prasadam. He looked after us like he was a father. Very loving personality. Most amazing personality I can imagine, really. And so we were very grateful. That was the last time that I actually had any personal contact with Maharaj. The other thing I wanted to mention, as I said, he was an incredibly humble person. He was non-effacing. He was always very generous with people. He had no airs or graces. He was just a very simple person in one sense. And that was really something that I really appreciated. And the thing is, you measure the quality of the spiritual master or the father of disciples by the disciples. And both Bhakti and I are very fortunate to know exemplary devotees that are his disciples. They are following in the same mode and the same mood as Maharaj. And I really appreciate that. And I am humbled and appreciate their friendship. The last thing that I want to mention about Gopal Krishna Maharaj is that he was incredibly equal to everybody. Now we had our communications meeting on Friday, and again there were eulogies to Maharaj. And my colleague in India, Parijata Mataji, I don't know, some of you may know her, she mentioned a story about how Maharaj was so equal with everyone and so accommodating and so looking for justice within the devotee community. What happened was, in the Delhi temple, which is a huge temple, there was one lady who was being abused by a temple authority. This was just a simple mataji. She was making garlands, a young woman, and she was being abused by a senior Vaishnav leader of that temple. So what happened was that initially she was ostracized. It wasn't the senior devotee's fault at all. It was this lusty woman that was causing agitation. Anyway, it came to the notice of Gopal Krishna Maharaj, and he said, no, I want to find out more detail about this. So he investigated this whole thing, and it came to pass that actually this senior Vaishnav leader, he was very prominent in community preaching, brahmachari, very stalwart. Everybody believed him, but Maharaj believed her. And it was found out eventually that she was right, that it was true, that she was being abused. And he took serious action against that senior Vaishnava, made him leave the temple, removed him from his brahmachari ashram, and he's being monitored to this day not to abuse women. That's Gopal Krishna Maharaj. That's all I really wanted to say. It's a sad day, but in another way it's a very positive day. The one thing that my spiritual master said in a eulogy to Gopal Krishna Maharaj, Maharaj was always happy, doing devotional service. And all of you have seen the video clip of him doing arti while he was asleep. He loved serving Krishna. He loved serving Krishna, and he was always happy. So my Guru Maharaj said, wherever Gopal Krishna Maharaj goes from here, whether it's back to the spiritual world or helping Prabhupada in another spiritual adventure, preaching somewhere in another universe or whatever, Gopal Krishna Maharaj will be happy, because he's always happy and always with Krishna. Gopal Krishna Maharaj ki, Srila Prabhupada ki, Nitai Gaur Premanandi. Thank you very much.
So, Guru Maharaj actually went to Dehradun to do the Bhumi Puja of the new temple which was coming up. And Guru Maharaj's servant suggested that, he should not go because his health was not good. However, Guru Maharaj was very, particular to go because he was the host. And before going, Guru Maharaj mentioned to his servant that, inform my doctor so that he should go with me. Somehow he knew that, he needs medical assistance. But there he fell down and, he was admitted to the hospital on 2nd of May. And that's how the whole episode started. And on 5th of May, he left his body. And, so what I suggest is that, we play one video that, for the last journey, and then we'll continue the glorifications. Hare. Can you make that full screen, Prabhu?
संसार भवसागर माया से तृष्णा मेरे आश्रय शील गोपाल कृष्ण संसार भवसागर माया से तृष्णा मेरे कुरुशील गोपाल कृष्ण जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव गुरु महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव गुरु महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव श्रील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव श्रील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव गुरु महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव गुरु महाराज मेरे प्रभुपाद के वचनों पे जीवन समर्पित जीवन का इकलौता है यही धैर्य प्रभुपाद के वचनों पे जीवन समर्पित जीवन का इकलौता है यही धैर्य कृष्ण ने ली कई कठिन परीक्षाएं गुरु कृपा से पाया विजय कृष्ण ने ली कई कठिन परीक्षाएं गुरु कृपा से पाया विजय श्रील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव श्रील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव। जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव, गुरु महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव। प्रभुपाद ग्रंथों का किया वितरण, हर घर पहुंचा गीता भागवत का ज्ञान। प्रभुपाद ग्रंथों का किया वितरण, हर घर पहुंचा गीता भागवत का ज्ञान। अर्चा विग्रह सेवा लगाया हृदय से, भक्तों के जीवन का हुआ उत्थान। अर्चा विग्रह सेवा लगाया हृदय से, भक्तों के जीवन का हुआ उत्थान। श्रील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति, प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव। श्रील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति, प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव। जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव, गुरु महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव। जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव, गुरु महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव। सुबह शाम रात दिन की परवाह किए बिन, संपूर्ण विश्व में किया प्रचार। सुबह शाम रात दिन की परवाह किए बिन, संपूर्ण विश्व में किया प्रचार। दिल्ली में खोले 18 भव्य मंदिर, गौर निताई सेवा का हुआ विस्तार। दिल्ली में खोले 18 भव्य मंदिर, गौर निताई सेवा का हुआ विस्तार। श्रील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति, प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव। श्रील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति, प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव। जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव, गुरु महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव। जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव, गुरु महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव। राधा कृष्ण सेवा सेवाति दुर्लभ, दुर्लभ ये मानव जीवन भी है। राधा कृष्ण सेवा सेवाति दुर्लभ, दुर्लभ ये मानव जीवन भी है। आपकी कृपा से ये सेवा है पाई, परम सौभाग्य मेरा हुआ उदय। आपकी कृपा से ये सेवा है पाई, परम सौभाग्य मेरा हुआ उदय। श्रील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति, प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव। श्रील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति, प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव। जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव, गुरु महाराज महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव। जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव, गुरु महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव। गुरुदेव आप करुणानिधि है, रखिए सदा श्री चरणों के पास। गुरुदेव आप करुणानिधि है, रखिए सदा श्री चरणों के पास। महाप्रभु का संदेश जग में फैलाए, शील प्रभुपाद के बने नित्यदास। महाप्रभु का संदेश जग में फैलाए, शील प्रभुपाद के बने नित्यदास। शील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति, प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव। शील प्रभुपाद कृष्ण कृपा मूर्ति, प्रभुपाद कृपा मूर्ति है गुरुदेव। जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव, गुरु महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव। जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव, गुरु महाराज मेरे गुरुदेव। संसार भव सागर माया से कृष्ण, मेरे आश्रय शील गोपाल कृष्ण। संसार भव सागर माया से कृष्ण, मेरे गुरु शील गोपाल कृष्ण। संसार भव सागर माया से कृष्ण, मेरे आश्रय शील गोपाल कृष्ण। संसार भव सागर माया से कृष्ण, मेरे गुरु शील गोपाल कृष्ण।
All of us are going to go away. We all realize that everything is temporary. So you devotees should be trained up to carry the movement forward. And Lord Chaitanya has predicted that this Krishna conscious movement will go on for the next 10,000 years. So we should all become serious devotees and do our best to expand this movement. Purity is the force.
जय श्री गुरुदेव की। I would like to request Gana Samudra Prabhu to say a few words.
Namo Vishnudaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutle Śrīmad Bhaktivedanta Swami Niti Namne Namaste Sarasvati Devi Gauravani Pacharni Nivasesasudabhari Paskacharya Dastane. Tragic. Who to serve now? We've taken birth to serve our spiritual master. Our spiritual master has departed. Actually, when Srila Prabhupada, when I took, and that my duty in life was to serve my God brothers and God sisters, and now they're leaving. Who to serve? Another one gone. Meditating on our position, I was fortunate to get their association. This movement's going to go on for the next 10,000 years, and you're the first generation of Maharaj's disciples. So it's our duty to present this knowledge in a pure frame of mind, pure thought, pass on this message. So there's no deviation. We have to keep on the straight and narrow path. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes we've got to monitor. In fact, we've got to monitor ourselves all the time and build on our weaknesses with the strength and knowledge that our spiritual master has given us. And this way the purity is passed on from spiritual master to disciple, and from disciple again to your disciples. But please, if we can, keep this knowledge as pure as possible. It's a concern, because it's a concern even now amongst our movement that there are deviations in this movement. And the concern is that in 10,000 years' time, Srila Prabhupada's knowledge will be forgotten, or in the abyss of our own interpretation of what Krishna consciousness is. So it's our duty as disciples to repeat and follow the instructions of our spiritual master. The gift that he's given us is the gift of choice. Happiness and distress is something that comes on its own accord. We realize that. Birth, death, old age, disease. Happiness and distress comes on its own accord. That we can't change. What we can change is our suffering. We have a choice. We have a choice to suffer. And of course, most people in the material world don't have that choice, because like animals, they have no knowledge. But our spiritual master has given us that knowledge, has given us the choice to either suffer or to accept our destiny and carry on in Krishna consciousness and rise above the modes of material nature and present this knowledge to other people, so that as we can see the moods of our spiritual masters, that they only want us to be happy. So we have a choice, and we can be happy. The prescription is there. It's in the Bhagavad Gita. The panacea, the medicine is in the Bhagavad Gita. And we have that choice because that's the choice, that's the mercy of the spiritual master. He's given us that gift to make an intelligent decision as to activity, how we perform our activity, and how we can be happy by performance of those activities. So it's our duty to rise above those three modes. We can do it. And we can be happy if we just follow the instructions of our spiritual master. People say, why is some devotees' wealth is taken from us? But it's not. Material wealth may be taken from us, but our wealth is knowledge. We have a boundless wealth of knowledge And that we should always meditate on, and that we should appreciate and thank our spiritual master. And by doing that, then he will always be in our company. He will always be beside you, much more than he is or was before. That's the wonderful thing about Krishna consciousness, is that he who reasons ills that Vaishnavas die will live still in sound. The Vaishnavas died to live, and in living spread the holy names around. So if you want to take Maharaj's association, follow his instructions as best as you can, and if you're not following his instructions or he's not there before you, then ask yourself, what are you doing? And come out of the shadow again. It's like Krishna. We just have to turn around. He's there. It's as easy as that. In the meantime, we take shelter of our God brothers and God sisters, get strength from them, take their association, and follow Maharaj's instructions, and go back home, back to Godhead. Let's get out of this material world. It's not a pretty place to be in. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prabhu. Can I request Rasamanjari Mataji to say a few words? Yes, Mataji.
Hare Krishna. Gopal Krishna Maharaj ki jai. Gopal Krishna Maharaj's disciples ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. ISKCON Melbourne ki jai. So, thank you, Prabhu, for the opportunity to address your God family and our larger God family. Not the first. We've been through this before. Some of us. First time for you, but we're here for you. Gopal Krishna Maharaj, this is a memorial, so I'll give you whatever memories I have of your Guru Maharaj. A few times in Vrindavan, each year Srila Prabhupada is taken on the anniversary of his Tirubhav through the streets of Vrindavan with the big Harinam to visit all the Goswami temples. And your Guru Maharaj was always there protecting Srila Prabhupada as the procession went along. And somehow or other, by Krishna's mercy, I was fortunate to witness that. So I felt that he was a very humble, although very exalted Vaishnava. He was equally humble, which is the quality that Srila Prabhupada had. So he's gotten that from his spiritual father. Now I mainly see his good qualities through all of you. You are the living representation of your Guru Maharaj. Thank you so, so much. Hare Krishna. For those of you who have been orphaned without achieving the shelter or initiation of your Guru Maharaj as you desired. I'm doing what I can, we're doing what I can. I'm so sorry. Hare Krishna. So apart from that, try and serve your Guru Maharaj. When Srila Prabhupada left, it was a huge shock. And the only solace we had was to engage in his service. So please engage. Try and keep pleasing your Guru Maharaj. You're already doing that. Go ahead. I don't know what else I can say in actual memoriam. So I'll end there. Gopal Krishna Maharaj ki jai. And Gopal Krishna Maharaj's disciples ki jai.
Thank you, Mataji. I would like to request Gopavrantas Prabhu to say a few words. Okay, no problem. Okay. And Jagannath Ram Prabhu, would you like to say a few words, please? Okay, yes. So, sure, Prabhuji, thank you. So, we will request the disciples to speak. So, first I will request Satya Krishna Prabhu and followed by Nandini Radhika Mataji. Satya Krishna Prabhu. माताजी आप इधर आ जाओ.
अज्ञानतिमिरन्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः. I had the first darshan of Guru Maharaj in 2005, and on the same year I took his shelter. And I asked his permission, that Guru Maharaj, can I chant your pranam mantra? He said, yes, of course you can chant. And after that, Guru Maharaj was very merciful upon me. Whenever he will come for Gujarat Yatra, in those early days when Guru Maharaj's health was very good, he will only bring his secretary with him. So I got the good opportunity to serve him as a servant since 2005, 6, 7, 8, almost until 2009. So whenever Guru Maharaj used to come to Gujarat, he will travel. He will fly sometimes from Mumbai, sometimes from Delhi, and then he'll go to each and every city. So from there, Vidyanagar, Baroda, Surat, and Guru Maharaj will usually travel in car because then he can bring on more and more people with him, right? So, and my main services for Guru Maharaj was practically everything whatever I could do. So starting from, I used to go with him for japa walks, and obviously Guru Maharaj will like more and more people to come and join the japa walks. But my time was my special service was to keep time for him. So Guru Maharaj will he'll like a specific track where Guru Maharaj used to go for a walk, and he'll speed walk on that track, and he'll ask me, "What's the time now? What's the time now?" And after every round, he'll say, and he'll try to fast walk and say, "Oh, what's the time? Am I doing good? Am I doing better?" And he will precisely time his walks for 45 minutes during all the morning walks. And there was one instance where, after a few years since 2010 onwards, Guru Maharaj will chant with giving the beads to the servants. So bead back to the servant, and then he'll only chant on the beads. You might have seen some of the pictures. And Guru Maharaj, so once he went somewhere, so he gave the beads to us, and then we were carefully looking at the beads. It was so beautiful, beads of Guru Maharaj. And then when he came back, he said, "These beads were given to me by Srila Prabhupada, before 45 years. And one of us asked Guru Maharaj, is this Tulsi beads? He said, "No, these are Neem beads, but Srila Prabhupada gave me." So he was so precise. He will always chant on his beads, and he'll make sure that he does not give his beads to anyone. He'll be very, very pakka with his beads. And sometimes sometimes disciples lost the beads, and will come back to Guru Maharaj saying that, "Guru Maharaj, I somehow lost my beads." Guru Maharaj will say, gives this example that, "Oh, see, I have these beads given by Srila Prabhupada to me before 45 years. So yeah, he was very, very precise about his beads, and he never gives anyone. Some of the other services I'll quickly browse through. I used to wash clothes of Guru Maharaj and do ironing for them. He was again very precise in that. He won't like to use washing machine with that. He'll like some of the servants to manually wash his clothes. And preparing the paraphernalia for the deity worship, reading Śrīmad Bhāgavatam and Chaitanya Charitamrita. Many of our God brothers will have got that opportunity to do that. When Guru Maharaj will do the deity worship, and he does deity worship every single day without fail. So we had the opportunity to read Śrīmad Bhāgavatam or Chaitanya Charitamrita, or whatever lecture he was going to give. He will first do the reading, try to read. Sometimes he will ask us to read some of the Prabhupada's lines twice, thrice, 4 times, 5 times. I've heard one of my other God brother reading one particular line for 7 times constantly. So he was that pakka that he wanted to hear Srila Prabhupada's lines one after the other. Singing kirtan during the artis and serving in prasadam. During those visits with Guru Maharaj in those years, early years, he will precisely play kartals for me. Play kartals for me. That was the only reason kartals for him. And that happened for quite few years instead, for 5, 6, 7, 2005, 2006, 2007. Whenever we used to travel in Gujarati Yatra, he will ask me, play kartals for me. Yeah, during morning walks, Guru Maharaj will generally, if they were new, like you will have seen some of the pictures where there were many devotees, and sometimes some enthusiastic devotees come and they start asking questions to Guru Maharaj. Guru Maharaj will say, I usually, in very nice and simple and in a very sweet way, I don't talk during my japa walks. I chant, I try to listen, and I try to chant in that way. So he never used to talk during his japa walks. So then he'll say that I'll answer your questions during the lecture, or you can ask me later on. During other opportunities I had to, associate Guru Maharaj was during the Govardhan Parikrama and Navadip Mandal Parikrama. In Govardhan Parikrama, Guru Maharaj will start his Parikrama very early. So he'll tell to devotees, announce to devotees the day previously that you can join me, but I'll be walking very fast. So you can, if you are slow or you like to finish the Govardhan Parikrama slowly, then join the other party. He'll start the Govardhan Parikrama roughly around 5:36, just after finishing the Mangalarti at Krishna Balram temple. He'll go to Govardhan and start from. Sometimes he used to start from Kusum Sarovar, sometimes he used to start from Radhakund. But yeah, his party will be the first one to do the Govardhan Parikrama during that. So that was another opportunity I got, to serve Guru Maharaj during some of those years. And same thing for Navadip Mandal Parikrama. One other thing which I noticed during Navadip Mandal Parikrama, it started getting hot in India. So we used to put umbrella on Guru Maharaj so that he does not get the heat. But he'll make sure that we have more umbrellas with us, so that if any of his god brothers or god sisters come, he will either ask us, I don't need it, and so we have to be ready with other umbrella to also put on the Maharaj or someone. Otherwise, he will never accept it. So he was, in that sense, Guru Maharaj will never accept anything. Also, same thing for Prasadam, or he'll also be very cautious if any of his god brothers were invited in any of the lectures. He'll make sure that both of their seats were also very similar. If Guru Maharaj's seat was more opulent, then he'll say, no, give this to Maharaj. He will never accept that opulent seat. He'll say that, it should be. So that's why devotees will be very cautious when they're inviting other Guru Maharaj's god brothers. They'll make that there are two equal seats at least, on same opulence, and also with garlands as well. If he sees that one of the garland is better, he'll say, no, give to Maharaj, give to this Prabhu. And last one, I've taken more. Last one, Guru Maharaj was very merciful upon me, and of course my wife as well. He actually came for a wedding, and so my in-laws, Vicharu Prabhu and Satya Mataji, they're also Guru Maharaj's disciples. So they invited Guru Maharaj, and Guru Maharaj came to a wedding. He was saying he came before a day, and he called us in the room. We weren't expecting that Guru Maharaj will see us now. On the same day, he called us in the room, and he asked the secretary, go get two Mahagalans. So secretary got the Mahagalans, and we were sitting in the lotus feet of Guru Maharaj. I think so. There was one of the picture as well, and Guru Maharaj. So we thought Guru Maharaj will give both of us garland and ask us to, but he actually gave us garland in our necks, and we weren't expecting that. And then he asked everybody else to leave. He gave us class for 25-30 minutes on how we should live our lives as a grihastha, and following the instructions of Srila Prabhupada. And after that, he did a big program, and so he asked Vicharu Prabhu that I'll come for the program. So the day before the wedding, there was a kirtan program. And he distributed 35,000 Bhagavad Gita. Again, I'd say 35,000 Bhagavad Gita. It's not 3,500 or 35 Bhagavad Gita. Because usually Guru Maharaj only comes in December. His December was very, very. He will never go anywhere where there is no book distribution. So Guru Maharaj came, and he arranged that program, and he distributed 35,000 Bhagavad Gita. Just in that one night program. And next day, when next day during our wedding day, on the morning he left, he gave the Mahagalan to Vichara Prabhu again for us. And in the evening, we found out that Guru Maharaj's, when our marriage ceremony was completed, we found out that Guru Maharaj gave us, somebody came to us with a box. And we found out that Guru Maharaj gave us a set of Śrīmad Bhāgavatam and a letter stating that, dear Satya Krishna Das and Narasimha Devi Dasi, this is, I'm presenting you this, as Śrīmad Bhāgavatam said. And it was signed by your ever well-wisher, Gopal Krishna Goswami. Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, Gurudev ki jai.
Hare Krishna. I welcome Anuruddha Prabhu and Achintram Mataji are here. And also I welcome our God brother Satya Krishna Prabhu, who is visiting from India, and his wife as well. Welcome Prabhuji. So I request Anuruddha Prabhu to say a few words.
Hare Krishna. Om Ajnana Timirandasya Gunanjana Salakaya Chakshurun Militam Jena Tasmaye Shri Guruve Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobishtam Stapitam Jena Bhutale Svayam Rupa Kada Mahiyam Tadate Svapadantikam Mukam Karoti Vachalam Pangum Langayate Girim Yat Kripatamaham Bande Shri Gurum Dinatavinam. In the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami explains or tells of the pastimes of discussions between Lord Chaitanya and Ramananda Roy. And in the course of those discussions, Lord Chaitanya requests Ramananda Roy to explain the deepest aspects of the philosophy of the Chaitanya Vaishnavas. And Ramananda Roy, I think if I've got it correct, explains that the greatest sorrow, the greatest feelings of despair and emotion are experienced in the separation of the devotees from a devotee. The separation of devotees is the greatest anguish and the greatest pain to bear for Vaishnava. So it's natural for the disciple especially to feel deep anguish and pain in separation from their spiritual master. Yet, whilst the pain is unbearable and unsufferable, at the same time that those feelings of separation are also a great source of inspiration. What would normally be from a material perspective, unbearable and of no benefit, apparently no benefit. The feelings of separation that the devotees experience is actually a source of inspiration and of deep spiritual engagement and enlightenment. So we can liken the feelings of separation that we might experience in everyday life in enhancing our feelings of affection and closeness to the beloved, just like I was talking to Satya Krishna and Sringa the other day, and they were telling me this story that Satya Krishna just mentioned. And I asked them, have you ever felt separation from each other? And they said, no. And they said, oh yes, we have, on occasion. So just as when we are separated from a husband separated from a wife, or a wife separated from a husband, then the feelings of attachment, the feelings of affection deepen, and one's appreciation for the other is enhanced due to that separation. So similarly also in the feelings of separation between the disciple and the guru, the closeness and the intimacy of that relationship is enhanced, even in a setting where there are feelings of sorrow and natural feelings of sorrow and natural feelings of loss and bereavement. Because these emotions are experienced not only on the material platform but also on the spiritual platform, there are spiritual benefits from that engagement and experience. It's an opportunity for the disciple to rededicate themselves to the service of the spiritual master. Srila Prabhupada teaches us that in separation from the spiritual master, the instructions of the guru are the pride of the disciple. So, in that separation, the disciple has an opportunity to meditate deeply on their relationship and on the instructions received from the spiritual master. And in that meditation and in that rekindling of one's dedication to the service of the guru, to one's vows, to the following of the regulative principles, to the chanting of Hare Krishna, to the engagement in devotional service, the disciple gets an opportunity to deepen their relationship with their spiritual master on the spiritual platform, which is an eternal relationship. Therefore, Prabhupada teaches us the vapu, or the physical presence of the guru, of the spiritual master, is a great opportunity to render service to the spiritual master in person. But more important, or of greater importance, is the vani, or the instructions of the spiritual master, and that the service of the vani is something that goes on forever. It's eternal. Whereas the vapu relationship is temporary, and of course important, and we should always take advantage of it, but it doesn't endure, it doesn't last. That what in the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, what is it? Na sato vijate bhavo, na bhavo vijate sataha. Of the permanent, of the impermanent, there is no duration, and of the impermanent, there is no cessation. So it's unfortunate we have the great opportunity to associate with the devotees on the physical platform, and of course that's how we make advancement, how Krishna blesses or gives his mercy through the association of the devotees. But unfortunately, it's a fact of life and the laws of material nature. It's a law of material nature that the physical body won't endure and will always suffer its demise. But on the spiritual platform, embracing the orders and the instructions of the spiritual master, even though the spiritual master may not be physically present, enhances and deepens and increases that relationship and increases one's devotional service. So we're now facing the inevitable. I rang up Bhurijan Prabhu earlier this year and I told him about my stroke, and he said, "This is the inevitability of the inevitable. We'll have to face the fact that one day," you know, it's taken me many years actually to get to the point where I realise, I'm getting old. Whereas previously, often hearing Prabhupada and the devotees talk about birth, death, old age and disease, and you know, we're rather blasé to these things because we haven't experienced it. But now we're experiencing it, we're realising the realities and the challenges, some of the real challenges of material existence, but also challenges of spiritual existence. And last year was Kadambakanda Maharaj's departure. Before that, Bhakti Charu Swami. Janani Vas Prabhu, yep. And this year, unfortunately, Gopal Krishna Maharaj just recently. And so we're having to face the challenges of material life and also the challenges of spiritual life, because these events actually, you know, on one side it's a great challenge, and it's a emotionally challenging, intellectually challenging, and spiritually challenging. But if we take advantage of these opportunities, it's a great opportunity to rise to the occasion and embrace the reality of the eternal relationship that we have. Even though there may be some separation, our relationships with the devotees all exist on the eternal platform. And so in that knowledge and understanding and in that engagement in devotional service, we get an opportunity to transcend the difficulties and the challenges of material existence and make advancement and enhance our realization on the spiritual platform. And Gopal Krishna Maharaj is a great example of this in practice. He had many years of association and service with His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Śrīmad Bhāgavatam, our Founder-Acharya, and was a very dear disciple of Srila Prabhupada. And he dedicated himself very much to Prabhupada's ISKCON and also to Srila Prabhupada's BBT. And interesting, Gopal Krishna Maharaj in those days was a householder, had a job. And devotees were encouraging Gopal Krishna Maharaj to renounce his job, he was a GBC member, and to dedicate his life fully to just serving in ISKCON. Prabhupada said, no, keep your job. Prabhupada valued, this is encouragement for the householders, Prabhupada appreciated and valued and encouraged those disciples of his who were actually working, because he understood responsible people would be responsible disciples, and also would be able to support his mission in more ways than just surrendering everything or giving up everything and living in a temple. So from the early days of Gopal Krishna Maharaj's association with the ISKCON devotees and with his divine grace, he had opportunity to render personal service to Srila Prabhupada, and also personal service to Srila Prabhupada in serving ISKCON as a leader, and ISKCON as a trustee of the BBT, the Bhaktivedanta Book Trust. And so Gopal Krishna Maharaj was recognized early on by Srila Prabhupada as a responsible disciple, as a leader. He made him a member of the GBC, and he made him a trustee of the BBT. And so in that way, Gopal Krishna Maharaj rendered very intimate service to Srila Prabhupada after Prabhupada's departure, and he himself personally exemplified the dedication of a disciple whilst Prabhupada was present, and then after Srila Prabhupada's departure. So Gopal Krishna Maharaj was a very relevant example for many of us in his dedication to his spiritual master and in his exemplary service attitude to the two institutions that Srila Prabhupada established, ISKCON and the BBT. And we saw just recently in Gopal Krishna Maharaj's instructions, more or less final instructions and his will. We saw a great example. He said, the only possession I have is the Rolex watch that Srila Prabhupada gave me. And everything else is in ISKCON's name, or managing the BBT in the BBT's name. And of course, he encouraged all of us, by his example and also by his instruction, that we work together in ISKCON and that we cooperate as members of ISKCON to distribute as many of Srila Prabhupada's books as we possibly can. And all of this done cooperatively. And as a leader of ISKCON, Gopal Krishna Maharaj served in huge ways. I was remembering, we used to go to Mayapur and Vrindavan in the early 80s, and in those days there'd be a big festival and all of the leaders, the GBC and the gurus, would give class. And there'd be the larger-than-life leaders like Bhavananda Prabhu and Bhagavan and Hare Swami and Rameshwara, and they were all famous speakers and strong speakers, powerful speakers, motivational speakers. And then towards the end of the festival, Gopal Krishna Maharaj would come and give class, right? And of course, Gopal Krishna Maharaj is diminutive. He's not he wasn't a big, at least from a physical point of view, he wasn't a big person. He's short, like Srila Prabhupada in many respects. I used to think of Srila Prabhupada as a mountain of a personality, a giant amongst men. And then when we installed Prabhupada on the Vyasasana, I thought, that's how big he was. Not very big at all. So Gopal Krishna Maharaj similarly is apparently a diminutive person. But what I discovered was that if you listen to his lectures, the impact of his preaching was just as powerful, if perhaps not more powerful, than the so-called big guns of ISKCON, right? Very powerful. And I realized that he is a devotee who's deeply studied Srila Prabhupada's books and who's incorporated those teachings in his being, in his life, in his activities, and who's able to articulate that philosophy in a deeply personal and deeply realized way, such that when he's speaking on the Bhagavatam and you're hearing his class, then from that class, and you judge this not so much at the time, but then later on in the day. This is the power of the Śrīmad Bhāgavatam, right? We go to the Śrīmad Bhāgavatam, and even sometimes, I'm not suggesting that Gopal Krishna Maharaj was at all like this, but sometimes the Bhagavatam speaker can be a little, what's the word? Disengaging, right? But you only have to pick up just one or two sentences of what somebody says, and then you carry it. It's within the heart and within the mind. And you reflect on it later on in the day, and then you think, oh, I got some benefit even from that devotee who wasn't such a powerful speaker. But what I discovered with Gopal Krishna Maharaj was that even though his presence comes in a small package, the potency of his preaching and the potency of his speaking was felt later on after meditating on what he said and being impacted by the relevancy and the potency of his practice and his preaching. So, we have the tendency to judge a book by its cover, right? My dad every Tuesday we used to go to the library, and we have to hand in our old books, and we would get 3 or 4 new books we had to read. And I used to ask my dad, what's a good book? And he'd show it to me, and I said, no, I don't like that. My father would say, don't judge a book by its cover. So same with Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Looks are deceiving. He is very small in stature, but in terms of dedication to Srila Prabhupada, in terms of service to Srila Prabhupada, in terms of results. Devotees made. In the last few months, there are hundreds of people, thousands, Chintarupa says. Anyway, many. Yeah. Devotees waiting for initiation. He distributed thousands, hundreds of thousands of books, and opened up many temples, and had the...
Not just in India, but in West Africa, in Kenya as well.
Yeah. You can speak in a minute.
And maintain them.
We'll hand over the microphone to Chintarupa in a minute. Chintarupa tells me that, sometimes she's struck for words. She doesn't know what to say, but honestly, I've never experienced that in my life. And you probably heard me say that before. So, in terms of the measurements that Bhaktivedanta Thakur, the metrics, if you like, that Bhaktivedanta Thakur recommends we judge a devotee on, is books distributed, devotees made, and temples opened. So we can see, and especially in India, especially in a place like Delhi, right? So Delhi is not it's one of the busiest cities of the world, realistically, right? And could you imagine what kind of politics go on in Delhi? Huh? Could you imagine what kind of politics go on in ISKCON in Delhi? Huh? You may even know. You don't have to imagine. But as a GBC of that area, Gopal Krishna Maharaj united all of the ISKCON centres, even the devotees in Noida, and they have, how many centres in Delhi now? 18. Huh? We're having fun and excitement just establishing 2 satellite activities, right? So we're getting an appreciation of how difficult it is. Or not that it's difficult, but there are challenges, you know. It requires effort, it requires focus, it requires teamwork, it requires communications, and patience, which is one of the qualities that I saw in, personally saw in Gopal Krishna Maharaj. His ability to work through things systematically. One quality that I saw with Gopal Krishna Maharaj, and he shares it with Jayapataka Maharaj, is that they're incredibly dogged, right? Incredibly determined. If they are focused on, and usually the rationale behind their focus and determination is an instruction that they receive from Srila Prabhupada. So I've seen it where in the GBC meetings where they're focused on something, there's a lot of opposition to what they want to do, but still they just keep pushing. With Jayapataka Maharaj, what happens is he'll put a proposal in, it'll get knocked back, and then have a guess what? Next year it'll pop up again. New form, or slightly modified, to adjust. And I've seen that with Gopal Krishna Maharaj. There's a difficulty, there's a challenge, there's problems between individuals. He would always be listening to what the issues were. Then he would always come up with a solution, an alternative. Why don't we try this? Why don't we try that? So, you know, not fixed to the point of being challenging, but fixed to the point of trying to arrive at a solution that would help further Krishna consciousness and further the interests of ISKCON, further the interests of Srila Prabhupada. I remember one funny set of exchanges. I think it's, well, it might not be well known here, but it's well known, at least in India, that there were differences of opinion between Nava Yogendra Maharaj and Gopal Krishna Maharaj, right? And there'd been a long-running dispute over many years, and eventually it had been brought to the GBC, and they were to reconcile their differences. And so they were both brought before the GBC and had to hug each other, right? And it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy for either of them, right? And yet they both hugged him. Bhajnarayan Prabhu then, but Bhajnarayan Swami now. He said to Gopal Krishna Maharaj, check your pockets to see if he didn't take anything. So, you know, just very interesting to see the dedication of Gopal Krishna Maharaj and the concern. He was always concerned for the devotees. You know, whenever he would meet me in Mayapur, you know, not he would meet, we'd run into each other. And then after he'd talk about the devotees in Melbourne. And he'd often ask me, how's Arjun? Is Arjun here? Has he come back yet? No. Okay, I can tell this story then. He'd ask me how Arjun... Is on camera?
No, not him. You are.
Oh, I am. Okay. So he'd ask me, how's Arjun Shaka going? And I'd say, yeah, he's doing well, because, you know, Arjun's steady and always a jolly fellow. And then he would tell me, he said, you know, his parents want him to come home and get married. And they're his disciples as well, right? So he says, I'm encouraging you to stay in Melbourne because he wants to be a brahmachari, right? So it's very interesting. See, Gopal Krishna Maharaj had to commiserate with the parents, but at the same time he had to encourage the disciple who wanted to be a brahmachari. Right? So it was interesting to see that again, that considerate, the consideration in his personal dealings with the devotees and his care for the devotees, care for ISKCON, care for the BBT, but also care for his disciples, care for the leaders that he worked with, and of course his dedication. Every morning you go to Mangalati in Krishna Balaram Mandir when he's there, and he's always doing the arti. Every morning, always at Mangalati. Even up until he passed away, practically speaking. Such a dedicated disciple. So it's a great loss for us. It's natural for us to feel aggrieved, and natural for us to feel that separation from one of our dear and dedicated, stalwart disciples of Srila Prabhupada. But we can learn a lot from his association, from his example, and we should and meditate those from him, and make those instructions our life and soul. That's chant 16 rounds and follow the principles and engage in devotional service, and be a constructive and productive and cooperative member of ISKCON, and be a dedicated and a dedicated follower of Srila Prabhupada. That's what Srila Prabhupada wanted. Hare Krishna. Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Hare Krishna.
You can speak.
Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Śrīmade Gopal Krishna Goswami iti namine Prabhupadasya Sahityam E Prakasha Vidaricha Pracharam Kritavan Sadhu Bhagavat-Pataya Te Namaha. I bow down to all the Vaishnavas, senior Vaishnavas assembled here. With your permission, I speak a few words about His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, my spiritual master. I don't have any qualifications to speak about him, but still I will make an attempt. It was in the year 1995. For the first time I met His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj in Juhu temple. I was in the front row of his class. And after attending his class, I just went to him, just to see him. And at that time, I don't have faith in Krishna, or I was not knowing about Krishna. So I wanted to ask him some questions. Whether I can continue with this, whether I can do something, whether I can join his movement. Maharaj told me, "How are you? What are you doing now?" Simple questions he asked me. So and he touched my hand. This side he has touched me and told me, "You continue chanting." That's all he told me. That day onwards, I got a feeling that I got something. Something I got, and I got an attraction towards him, saying that next time when he comes, I make it a point to meet him. So every time when he comes to Mumbai, I used to attend his classes regularly and chant rounds with my, other fellow persons who are coming with me. In the process, I developed some liking towards chanting, and he asked me next time when he saw me, he told me, you do one thing, read Prabhupada books, chant your round 16 rounds, and try to tell these to other friends whom you come across. I was working for a bank at that time, so I continued that way, and this made me to change my life outlook itself in a different way. Till then, I was a different person, and this is, afterwards, I changed my outlook towards others and towards my life itself. There's a lot of change in me thereafter. Then I could take his shelter. Not only me, my entire family could take his shelter and do something for Krishna conscious. Next time he met me that, he told me, you go to place and start preaching. So then I don't know anything about to preach. You read Prabhupada books and learn from all the senior Vaishnavas who comes here, and learn from him, and you teach others whatever you know. Don't go for anything else. Whatever you know, you teach them, or you tell them simply. In that way, I continued my spiritual journey in ISKCON Mumbai, Mira Road and Juhu Temple. That led me now, we opened a small center in Kasaragod in Kerala, in my native place. When we started a small temple like that, it all with the mercy of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. Actually, I don't want to say anything further. I need the blessings of all of you to continue my preaching or my spiritual journey. With this, I conclude my words. Sri Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. I thank you, all of you, and Sri Ram Prabhu also for giving me.
Thank you, Prabhuji. I request Achintu Mataji to say a few words, if you can. So, can I request Karunanidhi Prabhu to say a few words? So next will be Nadini Radhika Mataji. Be ready. Yeah.
नमाम विष्णुपदाय कृष्ण पृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते गोपाल कृष्ण गोस्वामी महाराज की नामिने वंशाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिन्धुभ्य एव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Srila Gopal Goswami Maharaj, we heard in Vrindavan the memories said by so many devotees. His position is very great, and even though his position is very great, even he considered even insignificant personalities also very important actually. In 1990, his Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj came to Melbourne, and he had a home program in Savitri Mataji and Janardhan Rao Prabhu's house. And then we got a fortune to attend Maharaj's program. And so the same year, I went to Delhi, and I went and met Maharaj in the smaller Delhi temple. I'm nowhere, nothing. I'm just 1 or 2 years practicing Krishna consciousness. And Maharaj met and they immediately asked me, what are you doing? What are you doing tomorrow? So I said, nothing, Maharaj. So come here. I'm going to Vrindavan, you come with me. So just, it's a good fortune. And I went, after Mangalarati, Maharaj started from Delhi, and then we went all the way to Vrindavan. Maharaj gave the Bhagavatam class in Vrindavan. He asked one of his disciples to show some of the temples in Vrindavan. So he told, next day morning, I am leaving for Delhi, so you come with me. So this is wonderful. And who am I? I'm just starting. Just met him once only here in Melbourne in a home program. That's it. So for personality like this, if he gives so much importance, so we can understand how great he is. And he's one of the generals of Srila Prabhupada, as Aniruddha Prabhu and other devotees mentioned. He's very determined also, and he wants to, in all his activities, in everything, his dependency on Srila Prabhupada. Like this. This is one of the greatest qualities of all the stalwart devotees of the Lord. So on this occasion, I'm very sure he will be blessing all the devotees. And Prabhu said about the Vapu Association and Vani Association. But even though there are some devotees who are in the category, they have taken shelter or they have aspiring, so definitely he will be guiding in different ways. Because Lord Krishna will not let down any devotee. He has taken him for a different service. So same way, whatever the need here, Krishna will arrange also through the Maharaj and Srila Prabhupada's mercy. So we will also get the association. So we are very, very thankful to all the disciples of His Holiness. And they are having a wonderful cooperation among them. So that's why Srila Prabhupada said, when I pass away, how you cooperate, that shows how much love we have for him. So same way applies to us also. So when we cooperate and then fulfill the mission of his Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, that will be pleasing him, and that will be kind of, he will be guiding all of us in that our spiritual journey. So thank you very much for giving opportunity to say something about His Holiness. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki Jai, Srila Prabhupada ki Jai, ISKCON Guru Vrinda ki Jai, ISKCON Bhakta Vrinda ki Jai, Melbourne Mahaprabhu Mandir ki Jai.
Hare Krishna. So there are the few devotees standing outside. If you can make some space, can come inside. Thank you. Hare Krishna. And next will be Amal Gaur Prabhu. Please be ready.
Hare Krishna. I would like to start by saying that Guru Maharaj changed the definition of father for me. When I was growing up, a father was someone who is very strict and someone who you should hide from if you made a mistake. But Guru Maharaj is a father who actually who is so loving that you even if you have made mistakes, you can go to him, tell him, and he will guide you very lovingly. Guru Maharaj always told us whenever we saw him, you should write to me regularly. You should always keep writing emails to me. And even if I don't reply to you, don't worry, I always read your emails. You keep writing. I want to know what you're doing, how you are. And I used to regularly write to him, but I never got a reply. So once I just felt maybe, I don't know, I'm not sure if he's reading my emails. So I wrote to Guru Maharaj saying that, Guru Maharaj, I write to you, I know you are reading them, but somehow I'm not sure whether you actually receive my emails, if you get to read them. And that time, next day I got a reply from Guru Maharaj saying, don't worry, I read all your emails, see I'm replying to you, so please keep writing to me. I read all your emails, don't stop. whenever we used to go to India, I always felt that I am always known as Amal Gaur Sundar Prabhu's wife, and Guru Maharaj doesn't know me individually. But once it so happened that I was alone and I went to take his darshan, and I didn't have to introduce myself again and again to anyone. I was allowed to take his darshan, and I took a few gifts for him. He accepted them very kindly, and he spoke to me. I never spoke to him actually whenever we used to go. But then when I went by myself, Guru Maharaj spoke to me, and when I came back from meeting Guru Maharaj and I was noting down what all he said, actually the whole page was full, page and a half. I was like, I spoke to him, he spoke to me so much, he told me so many things, and that was really, I was really happy that he knows me. And also it was always like we hear about rasa dance, like in rasa dance Krishna dances with each and every gopi, and every gopi feels that Krishna is just with that the gopi thinks Krishna is just with her. Same way Guru Maharaj, with each one of us, Guru Maharaj used to shower so much love and mercy and care on us that each one of us felt that we are, Guru Maharaj knows us, Guru Maharaj loves us. He would give so much care that it tells how it feels, like when we read that gopi pastime, that rasa dance pastime. Once there was some issue with one senior devotee and our god brother, and some devotee Guru Maharaj about that, and his personal servant also added his bit to it. But Guru Maharaj said, no, but he's doing that. No, he's doing that. He added to that all positive. He kept listening to everything negative. He kept quiet. But he added his bit and it was all positive about him. I went for my son's annaprashan, and in all the rush I didn't take any food with me, so I just gathered some maha laddus from downstairs. And Guru Maharaj said he's very busy, but still he gave that time to us. And he said, okay, give me for annaprashan. And I gave that, offered that box of laddus, and he looked at me and he was like questioning me kind of, and he called his personal servant and he said, go and bring maha-sweet rice for the annaprashan. And he didn't stop feeding just 1 spoon, 2 spoons. He kept feeding as long as, my baby was eating. He kept feeding, and he said, oh, he likes it, and he kept feeding him more and more and more. And the last thing I'll say is that with Guru Maharaj, we never needed, personally I never needed any mediator to tell Guru Maharaj that please, if I can have darshan, or if I want to serve him, or if I want to do, the only thing you need to do was you go for Mangala Arti or for Darshanarti or Guru Puja. Guru Maharaj is there in the temple, and as soon as he will see you, he'll tell you, you come and see me. And it was the 40th anniversary, and I was in Vrindavan, and morning Mangala Arti used to be, we all know it's very, very crowded in Vrindavan. And every single day I went to Mangala Arti, Guru Maharaj would look in my eyes from the altar, telling me that I'm there. Every single time I went, when he's, doing the Arti, he will look, and he would look in my eyes. How will he know? Sometimes I'm standing somewhere, but every time it happened. So that tells me that my Guru Maharaj is always looking at me and is with me. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Yes, Guru Maharaj does that with everybody. Like, from altar, he's able to see everybody, and when they meet, the Guru Maharaj says that I saw you in the Mangalarti. It's a dark inside, but I don't know how he sees everybody, Thank you, Mataji. And I request Divyarupa Nimai Prabhu. I know there are many memories to share, but if you can keep limit to 3 minutes because we are running out of time. Yeah. Hare Krishna. So next will be Sridhar Amrita Prabhu.
ओम ज्ञानतिमिरन्दस्य ज्ञानाञ्जलशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः। नमो ओम विष्णुपदाय कृष्णपृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते गोपाल कृष्ण गोस्वामी इति नामिने प्रभुपादस्य साहित्यं य प्रकाशयतीर्च प्रचारं कृतवान् साधु भागवतपदाय ते नमः। गुरु महाराज की जय, शिला प्रभुपाद की जय। हरे कृष्णा टू ऑल डिवोटीज। Guru Maharaj, please accept our humble obeisances unto your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you, dear Guru Maharaj. Please forgive me as I have no such intelligence, no such words to write to glorify all of exceptional services that Guru Maharaj have done to Krishna till the end. I am very, very tiny particle of dust of your lotus feet. Today I would say I am very, very, very fortunate and also unfortunate. Fortunate because I got my initiation just a few weeks back, and unfortunate because today we are doing Guru Maharaj Memorial Ceremony. I still can't believe I'm such a fallen conditioned soul, and I've somehow got Krishna's mercy and all the Vaishnavas' mercy, especially Shri Ram Prabhuji and Prishni Mataji's mercy, and also Aniruddha Prabhu and Achintarupa Mataji's mercy, and Guru Maharaj's blessing to be part of this family. I still remember the day when we first met Guru Maharaj in Panchkula, Chandigarh. That day we weren't sure that we will get to have Guru Maharaj darshan because it was huge, but he was so merciful that we wholly got our life's best opportunity to sit near to his lotus feet. He had such a large number of devotees there. Still, he talked to us, he listened to us, and he gave his immense blessings to us. Whenever we go to, like when we went to New Delhi, first question he asked us, are you okay? Are you, wherever you are staying, is the place okay? Because he knew we were staying in the temple. So he had a immense, like we say in Hindi, Atithi Devo Bhav. He had that with everyone. We got an eternal shelter from Guru Maharaj that day. It's still like a dream to all of us in family. I never thought it will happen, as it was our very first meeting with Maharaj. Not only our shelter, but our initiation was also truly and purely a miracle. As Guru Maharaj gave us initiation just only 40 days before he left from this mortal world. On the day of our initiation in New Delhi, I thought, I know everything, I know all the mantras and everything. And I thought I'm ready for initiation as I got letter, and I thought I'm qualified. But due to his causeless mercy, I would say it was really a mercy, as he wanted to kill my pride. And so, don't know how, I was unable to answer his simple questions. So I was thinking, Maharaj will actually tell us, go, learn and come back. But instead, he was so merciful that he gave us initiation straight away. And he just said to us, that's all fine. Because afterwards I felt sorry and begged for his forgiveness. Even we were unworthy, he gave us his mercy and services. He gave us opportunity to follow while Maharaj does his morning walk. We served in his kitchen. He was so merciful that he also allowed me to serve him personally lunch prasadam. And we served in his kitchen for a few times. My wife made Subhagini Gauri Devi Dasi, she made roti for Guru Maharaj, and I got service to serve Guru Maharaj as well. Those are such unforgettable moments that we can never forget. Srila Gurudev is really ocean of mercy indeed. And only a week ago from his departure, he blessed us via video call to all the devotees in Initiation Yajna. I still can't believe how this all happened, because I had no intention actually to do all this. It's simply transcendental mercy of Guru Maharaj. Dear Guru Maharaj, me and my wife Subhagini Gauri Devi Dasi are truly and immensely blessed for your mercy. Seeking Guru Maharaj's blessing and all Vaishnavas' mercy, please keep us in your shelter so we are able to serve you and serve Srila Prabhupada till our end of our lives. Yours is service, Divya Roop Nimai Das and Subhagini Gauri Devi Dasi. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Lord.
Kananjana Salakaya Chakshilmanitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Vanchakalpa Trubhyascha Kripa Sindhu Evacha Patitanam Pavyeva Vaishnavya Namaha. When I think of Gopal Krishna Maharaj, and I try to think, when you're thinking of other people, you think, oh, where shall I start to say something about this person? But with Gopal Krishna Maharaj, it's not about what can I say, it's about where do I start. Maharaj had so much, he had so many wonderful qualities that you could talk on a personal level about him, plus his achievements as a disciple serving Srila Prabhupada was immense. He was always thinking of the future, his interactions with the government, with other devotees, with the song, the quote of the verse of Bhaktivedanta Thakur where it says that the Vaishnava in living spreads the holy name. You can definitely say that Gopal Krishna Maharaj actually did that with his temples, his preaching, his disciples. One can go on. His interactions with the government to bring solutions to different issues in ISKCON. His work within management and the GBC. But he also had personal traits of his personality that would come through in such a person as himself and the caliber of the devotee that he was in trying to help and he was the perfect host in trying to make things comfortable for you. I remember we were in Juhu for GBC meetings and everybody was seated at breakfast prasadam. So he walked from every single table in that room, spoke to every devotee and asked them if they were being cared for, if they were looked after, if they needed anything. That was his care of devotees. And I was told a story by a devotee yesterday on how Maharaj her and her husband went to meet Maharaj, and there was some issues there about her not wanting to live in India and her husband wanting to live there. And Gopal Krishna Maharaj let the husband speak, and then when she started to speak, the husband kept interrupting her speech to she felt. And Maharaj told the husband, "You've had your say, now let me hear from your wife." So Maharaj was very personal and very caring in wanting to hear from each devotees and how they were feeling and how they were. That was his kindness, his compassion, and his care for devotees in general. I always found he was to be very open and caring and very friendly in my dealings with him, which wasn't very much, but it was always from a distance and within the meetings that we had in Mayapur or if we were in Juhu. And he was the host, and he was always the perfect host for those meetings. Thank you.
Thank you, Mataji. So, Sridhar Amrita Prabhu and followed by Sandipani Mukunda Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Om Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prashnaya Bhutale Śrīmate Gopal Krishna Swami Iti Namine Prabhupada Seya Prakasha Vichira Japachara Gatavana Sana Bhagavad Vayati. Hare Krishna. I hadn't had the opportunity to prepare for this speech, so I had not given my name, but whatever I am talking right now is out of my heart. So please apologize for any mistakes. We come from Sri Sampradaya and we had no plans to take initiation from any ISKCON guru, any of the gurus in ISKCON. So we were just trying to learn. We are trying to learn from Sri Ram Prabhu and no intention whatsoever to take any initiation. But it's, if you're strongly seeking something, but your mind is still not, or mind or heart is still not 100%, the voice reaches. So it just so happened that on one of our Dham Yatra trips, we were just hearing about Gopal Krishna Goswami's pastimes, and instantly the emotions to the Maharaj came, and then we were, my mother was strictly against ISKCON initiation, but somehow that day I was telling my mom that I will get initiated from Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, and then without any hesitation said yes. So it's just, we keep hearing about Gopal Krishna Goswami, and the day, that was the first time I actually met Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, and the day we met him, it felt like there was some kind of a connection already, and he was already, like everybody has said, a few of them have already said that even though he's not watching you, he is actually seeing you. So somehow the day we met him, the connection was so strong that I felt like, okay, I have to surrender to this this person. So I immediately, humbly, I requested that I want to surrender, and then he looked at me, and then with a beautiful smile he said yes. So it was such a wonderful moment that day that till now we are cherishing. And as Divya Rupa Nimai Prabhu said, it was because of his causeless mercy that me and my wife Haripriya Gauranga Devidasi, we are initiated, and we are standing in front of you and trying to pay our obeisances to the Maharaj. To us, he is still living in our heart. He is not gone. he is still with us. We keep remembering him, and I feel like whatever we have done when he was in this mortal world, the connection is more stronger now, and then we want to do more deeply connected now, that we want to follow his instructions much more, and we want to serve him through his Vani, and we want to progress in the spiritual life. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Prabhuji. Sandipani Mukunda Prabhu, and followed by Achyuta Madhav Prabhu. Yeah, be ready. And please limit your offerings to 3 minutes, please.
Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pashthaya Bhutale Śrīmad Gopal Krishna Goswami Te Namane Prabhupada Se Sahayate Miya Prakashvati Che Pracharam Dayate Namah. Hare Krishna. I came in touch with Hare Krishna devotees in 2013 when I was doing my studies in engineering. During that time, it was great fortune that the Shukapriya Prabhu was taking care of preaching in my college. He was a disciple of Guru Maharaj. Not only he was a disciple of Guru Maharaj, but also he was a personal servant of Guru Maharaj. He served Guru Maharaj for around 2 years. I used to live in base. We say like base is a Bhaktivedanta Academy for cultural and education. It was a really great time over there. I have learned like lot of things from Shukapriya Prabhu and many other senior devotees. He used to tell us a lot about his interaction with Guru Maharaj. We used to go to Rukmani Dwarkadish temple, Dwarka, Delhi, during my college days. By seeing and hearing about devotion and Guru Maharaj from so many senior devotees like Shukapriya Prabhu, Amoglila Prabhu, and also Pradyumna Priya Prabhu, and many other senior devotees from Delhi temple. That's how me and my other college devotees got motivated. Guru Maharaj was very serious about preaching in our college. He was not just serious about preaching in our college, but also all the other colleges as well. Not the colleges, but all the congregational preaching as well. Now we can see the result is with us only. There is around more than 18 temples in Delhi, and also like sub-centers in there, and also all over world as well. There are so many other temples. Guru Maharaj was one of the most humble person. When someone used to go to meet Guru Maharaj, Maharaj used to ask him, "How are you? Where are you staying?" I've heard from so many devotees that Guru Maharaj arranged some place nearby temple to stay for that person. When I was coming to Melbourne in 2018, Guru Maharaj asked me, where are you going in Australia? I said, Guru Maharaj, I'm going to Melbourne. Then Guru Maharaj told, I have one disciple in Melbourne who is a brahmachari there, and he's a temple commander. His name is Arjun Shaka. So immediately Guru Maharaj told Ajay Gaurang Prabhu to call Arjun Shaka Prabhu. It was, I think, 10 a.m. in the morning. So Ajay Gaurang Prabhu immediately called Arjun Shaka Prabhu, and Guru Maharaj had talked with Arjun Shaka Prabhu, and Guru Maharaj told Arjun Shaka Prabhu, please take care of Sandipani. He is coming in Melbourne. He used to take care of everyone, a third-class devotee. There are so many devotees from Australia who went to Guru Maharaj. Maharaj used to ask, how's all of his disciples in Australia? And many times Guru Maharaj asked about me as well. First time when he asked about me from one of his disciples, I got fully surprised. Later, it was actually Nandini Radhika Mataji. actually who went to meet Guru Maharaj, and Guru Maharaj asked, how's, there is one young guy who recently moved to Melbourne, and Mataji asked, are you talking about Sandipani Muni Prabhu? Maharaj said, no, his name is not Sandipani Muni, his name is something else. Then he said, his name is Sandipani Mukunda actually. I was like, I got fully shocked, because I was like, he has so many thousands of devotees, and yeah, it was like not like I just got initiated. It was like, I think 1 or 2 years after I moved over here, I was like, how come like Maharaj still remember my name? Then when I was in Melbourne, it's like near about 2-3 years ago. Maharaj, I was like fully surprised with that thing when Maharaj asked about me actually, and he still remembered my name. When I was in Melbourne, it was like I think 2-3 years ago, one of our god brothers actually, he called me and he said, Sandipani Prabhu actually, Guru Maharaj wants to talk to you on call. I was like, oh MG, I was like fully surprised, like shocked. How come like Guru Maharaj like is gonna specifically talk to me? Then Guru Maharaj called me actually. It was like not just audio call, it was like video call. I was like fully surprised, and seeing his live darshan on video call. Guru Maharaj was full of surprises. And now Guru Maharaj is not with us physically. Now I'm thinking I will not get that kind of surprises, not that physical surprises, but he is still with us through his transcendental lectures and instructions. Begging for Guru Maharaj's mercy. Once one of his disciples asked Guru Maharaj for his blessings actually. At that time Maharaj smiled at him and said, you don't have to ask for my blessing actually, it's already with you. Hare Krishna. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. Jai.
Yes, Achyata Madhu Prabhu. In fact, Guru Maharaj remembers everyone. Once when I visited, Guru Maharaj asked that, who are there in Melbourne? I told everyone's name, but forgot one. Guru Maharaj said that you forgot one. Why didn't you tell his name? He reminded actually, and he has got 40,000 disciples. So, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Hare Krishna, everyone. All my obeisances to His Holiness Gopal Krishna and His Divine Grace, Srila Prabhupada. We had a very short interaction of only 3 days, but it was a really profound and life-changing experience with Guru Maharaj. And everyone has told and highlighted about how caring he is, and we got to experience firsthand. When we first met him on 8th of December 2022, we were put up just across the street in a very dingy place, and it was really the accommodation was really dirty, and we were not able to properly stay there. So the first thing that he asked is whether are you comfortable at wherever you are. And we always said, it's okay, Prabhu, it's okay, Maharaj, we are comfortable wherever we are, But he still insisted. And finally he said, his servant Dashavatara Prabhu, that please arrange a stay in the temple premises itself. And we were just planning to change the rooms to some place which is far away. But then, due to the mercy of Guru Maharaj, we were able to live in a room which was like bigger, almost the size of half the size of this particular hall. And because of his mercy, we were able to come to the Mangala Arati because of why he showed this the caring attitude that he showed up to us at that time. And we were just astounded as to how he knows what we are feeling currently. And my mood is to do DT the service in the morning, and I don't know how Guru Maharaj knew, and he called me when he was doing DT service and told me to do Aarti Seva, Aarti Puja. So I was told to sing, and I was a very, very bad singer. So, but I loved the DT service. So, I was watching him do the DT service. But when it came to Tulsi Puja, I just messed up the entire lyrics. But looking at me so nervous, he helped me, with the lyrics while singing. So it was really, it was really how caring he is. Feeling nervous, what he told me was read Śrīmad Bhāgavatam and you'll feel all right. Yeah. And at the end of after I read the Śrīmad Bhāgavatam, he just gently tapped on my shoulder and said, "Are you feeling all right now?" So it's profound that how he cares so much for a devotee, like speck of a devotee. When you wait outside his office, there's a sea of people waiting for him for his darshan, and out of all of them, he met us and spent 3 hours every day till we were there. And while leaving for Vrindavan, we said we will leave in the day, and we were still adamant. Then he ordered, "I order you not to go." I took it and said no. But he said the reason for why I am saying is it could be dangerous in the night to go to Vrindavan. So please don't go. And then he like caring fatherly advice. So profound that I lost everyone says I lost my heart in Vrindavan. I lost my heart in Gurudev's lotus feet. Hare Bol, Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Prabhu. I request Pavitra Govinda Gaurangi Mataji. Next is Sanatana Vishnu Prabhu. Be ready.
Hare Krishna to all Vaishnavas here. I want to share one of my realizations with you. First, I'm most respectful and humble Dandvat Pranam at the dust of your lotus feet, Guru Maharaj. I want to share when my journey started with ISKCON. I was very confused soul hanging in the material world, searching for the real meaning of the life, searching for the real Guru who can guide me. And by Lord Krishna mercifully sent you as our spiritual master and savior. Guru Maharaj, you have made all the arrangements to show us the right path and protect me in many ways. Guru Maharaj, this past year was the full of realization and new spiritual experience by your blessings. I am a fallen soul full of questions and doubts, and you answers all my questions, clear all my doubts in a magical way. You know everything. I don't deserve even to be your disciple, but you showed so much mercy on me, accepting me and giving me your shelter. From that day onwards, my realizations went deeper and deeper in my heart. You accept me with all my sins, faults and lies. But the day you left this physical body, my heart broke down and shattered. I feel lost at one point, but that I didn't get much time with you. But at the same time, I deeply felt you in my heart, holding my hand and showing me another way to serve you in a separation. As a father, you're always here to care for me. I felt like deeply going in meditation inside to connect with you, seeing you everywhere, even more than before. You've shown us example in many ways. How to serve in separation and continues his mission. At the end, I pray I may eternally be your humble servant of you, Guru Maharaj. I just want you to know how much we appreciate you for giving your mercy. All glories to Guru Maharaj. Guru Maharaj, you like a sun illuminating the path back to Godhead for everyone. I owe my life to you, Guru Maharaj. Thank you so much, and offer my obeisances to you.
Next is Hare.
नमो विश्वदाय श्रीमते गोपाल कृष्ण गोस्वामी नामे प्रभुपाद साहित्य ये प्रचार करते रे चचा कृत्वाम साधु भगवताय नमो नमः. Hare Krishna everyone. I first saw Guru Maharaj's photo in 2018 and 2019 in ISKCON Punjabi Bagh and ISKCON Bhadugarh, and I felt very connected with his photo. At the time I was actually searching for a guru, and I didn't know who to go for, and then I felt very connected with his photo. And after coming back to Melbourne, I started looking at his lectures and started listening his kirtans. First thing I observed was that Guru Maharaj's dedication towards book distribution, and this was something was very pleasing to Guru Maharaj. So I thought, I'm a very bad book distributor, but I thought I'll just try if this works. And I tried that marathon towards the blessing of Guru Maharaj, and I did actually okay. Then what I did was in 2020, I sent an email to Guru Maharaj requesting that I'm looking to take shelter on your lotus feet, and I just basically reported to him that how I'm going and all that. So within like a week time, Maharaj has replied, and he said that he's very happy with the service, and Krishna willing, I will meet you in Vrindavan. So this was in 2020. 2020, then COVID came, we couldn't go to India, and in 2022, 11th September 2022, Arjun Sakha Prabhu was in India, and Prabhu very mercifully organized a audio call at around 1:30 a.m. in the night. And we got to, this was the first time I spoke to Guru Maharaj. Me and my wife was there. So Maharaj asked everything. He was asking, like, where are you from? So I told Maharaj, I'm from Bhadugarh, Haryana. And he was very happy to see that I'm from Bhadugarh. Then second question, he said, have you been to Bhadugarh ISKCON? I said, yes, Maharaj, in 2019 I went there. So he gave so many instructions. Then he was asking about kids, how your kids are progressing. So it just showed that he was very caring. Yeah. He said that, okay, continue doing your service into your Melbourne Prabhu Mandir and keep Krishna in the center always. So this was the instruction. So first time he said in the email that Krishna willing, he will meet us in Vrindavan. Then this was the second time through talking to him that he said, keep Krishna always in your center. And after that, we went to India, and then in that time, Guru Maharaj was not in Delhi at all. He was in Maharashtra, so we didn't have his darshan. And because Maharaj is already predicted that Krishna willing, he will meet us in Vrindavan, So first meeting we had with Guru Maharaj was on 28th of November 2023 in Vrindavan. So this was a time when, due to the mercy of Amal Gorshan Prabhu actually, he was in Vrindavan and we didn't know that Maharaj is here in Vrindavan. This was last Kartik. So mercifully Amal Gorshan Prabhu said, come with me, I will introduce you to Maharajji. And then, then because Amal Prabhu was there, so I got a chance to go into Maharaj's room when he was doing deities worship. And this was the first time I saw Maharaj face to face. He was talking to his deities. He was very, he was just surrendering onto Krishna. He was talking to deities, and then, he gave us some time that, okay, you come in, we'll meet. You come in with your family and we'll meet. So next day, he told us to camp, so we went. Before time I went early, and then I had an opportunity to do some morning walk with Maharaji. And then the initiation process was going on, so Maharaji said, okay, I will give you initiation in Delhi. So we had a conversation before that with the Sardar Prabhu, the secretary of Maharaji. So there was a Chandigarh ISKCON happening. And then Maharaji, because he said that he will give initiation in Delhi, so because he was rushing, that as you all heard his will, that he knew that time is very less. So on 4th of December he gave us initiation. After that I had some very good fortune, because the place I live in India is not far from temple, so I made many visits to the temple, and very luckily that I was given the service with Maharaji through the devotees there, morning walk and some other reading Bhagavatam, kirtan service. So what I have observed in Maharaji was he was very caring, and he was in full surrenderance of Krishna. So then I asked that Maharaji, what do you want your disciple to do? And then he said, the topmost service instruction, he said that always respect my God brothers. And then second thing he said was, read Prabhupada books and distribute books. So now Maharaji is not physically here, but we just want to, personally I want to take this as a instruction, and I want to, whatever I can do to please the Guru Maharaj. Srila Guru Maharaj ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Hari Sevika Mataji. Next is Narsimha Devi Mataji, and followed by Amal Gaur Prabhu.
Standing or sitting? Okay, yes. Hare Krishna everybody. नमो विष्णुपदाय कृष्ण प्रस्थाय भूतले श्रीमते गोपाल कृष्ण गोस्वामी नीति नामिने प्रभुपादस्य साहित्य में प्रकाशावितेरे च प्रचार कृतवान् सतु भगवत्पदाय ते नमः. I'll be short, as so many people devotees want to glorify Guru Maharaj. So I'm not very fortunate to have long Vapu association of my Guru Maharaj, because I met him just 3-4 years before, and because I'm here in Melbourne, he is in India, in Delhi, so I couldn't go and visit him a lot. But as we all know that Guru Maharaj is imbibed with so many good qualities, I would say innumerable good qualities. So out of those qualities, I would like to glorify him by his one quality, which is his mercy aspect. So I just got Brahmin Diksha initially, and Maharaji was in Mumbai and I was in India, in Gujarat, Ahmedabad, and I was trying to get Maharaj's appointment for the Brahmin Diksha. And I was sending messages to his assistant, his servant, and Prabhu was not replying me. I called him a few times, he didn't reply. And then finally I thought, okay, regardless, let me go to Mumbai and let me see how I go. So I went to Mumbai with my mom and kids. And that time I went into Guru Maharaj's room, and Maharaj's servant said, Guru Maharaj, don't give her Brahmin Diksha. Don't give her Brahmin Diksha. And then the Prabhuji said, his servant said, because Maharaj's health is not very well, we don't want people who are new in Krishna consciousness to get Brahmin Diksha. And actually I was not new, but I didn't say anything. I thought, okay, let me see what Guru Maharaj is saying. If Guru Maharaj will say no, then I will say something. But Guru Maharaj he's so merciful, He didn't listen to his secretary. And even though I am not very qualified, but he gave me Brahmin Diksha. And then I said, I was so happy. So even, Maharaj's assistant said like 2-3 times, Maharaj, don't give her Diksha, don't give her Brahmin Diksha. But Maharaj just kept mum, kept quiet and gave me Brahmin Diksha. So that's how merciful my Guru Maharaj is. Lastly, to end with, I would like to glorify Maharaj's disciples who are our mentor. He is Sri Ram Prabhu and Prashni Mataji. So Maharaj left his body last Sunday, and the week before, we had yagna here. So Sri Ram Prabhu organized yagna for us 11 devotees. And then with the help of Sri Ram Prabhu and Pavan Jagannath, we got video call and we got Guru Maharaj and we got his blessings. And after next Sundays, 1 week, pretty much same time, when we were talking, we got the news that Maharaj is not with us anymore. So that was very sad. We didn't get much of association. But as we all know that Vani is also very powerful, Vani association. So that's how our journey, Vapu journey ended with Guru Maharaj. So thank you, Prabhuji, for organizing yagna in time. Otherwise, we would have not been able to do it. So our yagna happened in his presence and we got his blessings as well. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
So my relationship with Guru Maharaj started in 1989 when my parents joined ISKCON. And my relationship with Guru Maharaj was initially not as a guru and disciple, but it was as a father and daughter. So I would like to share few memories of Guru Maharaj with our family. So as you saw the picture in one of the slides, I was sitting with Guru Maharaj. So I was around 4 years old at that time. Maharaj visited at our place for the first time. And my parents were busy in the preparation. And ignorantly, I just sat on the sofa with Guru Maharaj. And then all the senior devotees were there, my parents were there, they all were like, oh, she doesn't know, she's a child, come down. And Maharaj told everyone, no, let her sit with me. So Maharaj gave lecture for 1 hour after that, and then he kept his hand on my head. After that, at various occasions, I got mercy of Guru Maharaj. So one time, Maharaj was visiting ISKCON Ahmedabad for the opening ceremony of the Radha Govindam temple in Ahmedabad in 1997. And my mother always used to cook for Guru Maharaj and other Maharajas who used to visit Ahmedabad. So, and my father used to assist Guru Maharaj in his personal service. So they were busy in that, and Maharaj attended the whole ceremony, the opening ceremony, installation of the deities, and then he returned back to his room. And my mother was to serve dinner to Guru Maharaj, and suddenly someone came and informed that, oh, your daughter is missing, she's not there. And Maharaj stood up from the dining table and he told my mother, first go and find her. And he immediately told her to go to the temple to find me. My mother went there and she found out that my aunt took me to home. And when my mother came to Guru Maharaj's room, he was standing at the door waiting for the news. Did you find her? That was the first question he asked. And even I am here, whenever my parents used to see Guru Maharaj, he used to ask, the first question was that, not how are you, not how are you doing. The first question he would ask is, how is daughter? Not even your daughter. He will ask, how is my daughter? During my initiation, before my initiation, I had a strong desire to get name related to Narsinghadev. I knew I haven't heard this name very often, so I knew that I am not going to get anything like that. At the time of my initiation, Maharaj was about to give the beads to me and give the cheat to me where the initiation name is written. So he saw the name on the cheat, and then he stopped, looked at me, and he said, I'm changing your name. I'm going to give you the name which is Narsimha Devi Dasi. So that's how my faith to my Guru Maharaj strengthened, that he is an Antaryami. He knows me in and out. And also, as Prabhu mentioned, that during our wedding, Guru Maharaj visited Ahmedabad. So he called us in the room. He gave us, as Prabhu mentioned, that he put the garland in both of our neck. And after that, he told us that I have done your wedding now. Whatever will happen in the ceremony, that is just a formality. But I have done your wedding. So my relationship with Guru Maharaj has always been, I cannot say that, but it has always been more than Guru and disciple relationship. It has first developed as a father and a daughter relationship. And I would always pray, Guru Maharaj, wherever you go, please take us with you. We don't want to stay here without you. Till that time, please bless us so that we can follow your instructions, so that we get qualified to come back to you. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Amal Guru Prabhu, followed by Radhika Priya.
Hare Krishna. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishta Bhutale Śrīmad Gopal Krishna Goswami iti namne Prabhupadasya sahityam ye prakashavati richa pachartam kurtvan sadhu bhagavad padayite nama. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishta Bhutale Śrīmad Bhaktivedanta Swami iti namne Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharne Nirvisheshanyavadi Paschata Deshtarane. Jai Shri Krishna Jadana Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhaktivinoda. Hare Krishna. First of all, I want to ask permission from my seniors, so that please excuse me today if I say something wrong, which is not Siddhanta. I'm not able to control my emotions today. Not there to rectify me, so please rectify me and please keep me in shelter. From last couple of days I was just trying to understand, how can we say it's glorious, how can we feel happy when the Acharya leaves? I understand the theory, but I was not able to understand, how can we feel happy or when the Acharya leaves. And I started, searching for some lecture, and I found one very profound lecture from His Grace Amrendra Prabhu, which gave me a really big solace in my heart. And one of the point he made was, he said the only qualification we need to go back to Krishna is lolyam. We should feel the pain of separation from Krishna. But because we don't have love and we are in the Cartesian environment, we don't feel that love for Krishna. We don't feel that separation. But when an Acharya comes and we develop a personal relation with an Acharya, and when the Acharya leaves, you can feel that pain. You can feel that pain. Once Srila Gaur Gobind Swami Maharaj said, I'm making a temple in Bhubaneswar where I will teach the disciples how to cry for Krishna. And one of the disciples said, Maharaj, but I'm not able to cry for Krishna. Maharaj said, then you should cry on this thought that you can cry, you are not able to cry for Krishna. And the disciple said, Maharaj, I'm really very sorry. I'm not even able to cry on that thought that I'm not able to cry for Krishna. Maharaj said, that's okay. You are honest. Just wait. The day I will leave, you will learn how to cry. In 2007, I used to live in Gurgaon in IYF in base. And as a base devotee, we used to get service because during Kartik we need volunteers in Vrindavan, so we used to go in Kartik and Vrindavan to serve. And I went in Kartik on Prabhupada's disappearance day in Vrindavan, and the glorification of Prabhupada was going on. One of Prabhupada's mataji, disciple mataji, came and glorified Prabhupada, and she cried like anything. And she made the atmosphere really, really sad. And after that, Guru Maharaj started glorifying Prabhupada. Guru Maharaj said, my spiritual master is always with me in the form of his books, his lectures, his instructions. I never feel for a second that he is not there. And he said that with firm conviction. And the entire atmosphere was changed. And then Maharaj started telling his reports and everything, glorifying Prabhupada, but he changed the atmosphere. So following my Guru Maharaj footstep, I'll try to change the atmosphere if I can. So I'll say most of us are from India, so in India, arranged marriages are more prevalent as compared to love marriages. So with my and my spiritual master, it was kind of an arranged marriage. My counselor just told me, okay, here is one sannyasi and you are getting initiated. At that time, it was not so much that, in India, it was very much specific that whoever is coming in that zone, ideally, most of the devotees take initiation from that disciple, that guru. Of course, exceptions are always there. And because Guru Maharaj used to visit Chandigarh, and I just got initiated by my counselor. And I thank my counselor Mahari with folded hands that he did that. So yeah, my journey with Guru Maharaj started from there. And I got initiated by Guru Maharaj. Once I was in Jalandhar, we went for Jalandhar Rath Yatra. And I was there with one of my very senior godbrother, Vamandev Prabhu. And we all were waiting for Guru Maharaj. And Guru Maharaj's phone rang on Vamandev Prabhu's phone. And when the phone was ringing, so Vamandev Prabhu, it was coming, Guru Maharaj calling. And out of excitement, what a disciple can do, he just said, oh, Guru Maharaj calling, Guru Maharaj calling. And he accepted the call and he put it on the loudspeaker. He said, yes, Guru Maharaj. And Guru Maharaj said, Vamandev, yes, Guru Maharaj, you are a rascal. Yes, Guru Maharaj. And immediately went off the speaker. The problem was he sent a devotee who didn't knew the shortest way to the temple, and he was taking Maharaj all around in the Jalandhar city. So Maharaj was getting angry. But we thought, Maharaj will be angry when he comes, but as soon as he came, and Vamadeva was shivering at that time now. So he opened the door, and he was telling, see, I'm opening the door now. So he opened the door, and Maharaj literally just came and he hugged Vamadeva Prabhu because he was such a beautiful Vaishnava. So at that day I learned that Guru Maharaj was angry. In 2007, again on Rath Yatra, Ludhiana Rath Yatra. So Ludhiana is a city in Punjab, and if for who doesn't know Ludhiana Rath Yatra, it's a bigger Rath Yatra than even Jagannath Puri Rath Yatra. So that much crowd is there in Ludhiana. And in those days, because we were in Gurgaon and all the NCR region devotees, they will put everyone in the bus and we all will go wherever the Rath Yatra is happening for book distribution. So of course we also went, and I also went. And in the morning we were all like Haribol, and doing book distribution. And the day is passing, we were thought, okay, we have to do book distribution for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, that's fine. And the book distribution is going on, and we were thinking, we thought we are coming here for a Rath Yatra, or are we here for the book distribution? And all of a sudden we started hearing kirtan, so we understood that Rath gonna come from this direction where they have put us. But to my astonishment, the Rath went somewhere, and from morning till evening, it's 7 o'clock now, book distribution. And we went to at that time we were new, we went to our authority, and he said, what are you talking? Do your service in such a way that Krishna come to see you, don't go there. And we were like, Prabhuji, please, I know philosophy, we want to see. And then he said, don't worry. And then Bhagavad Gita is finished. The 2 buses of Bhagavad Gita which came for book distribution, the Bhagavad Gita buses are finished now. And we said, Prabhuji, there is no Bhagavad Gita to distribute. Can we go and take darshan now? He said, no, we have bought more, so more Bhagavad Gita is coming. So they are not even letting us go. It's 10 o'clock, 10:30 in the night, and he said, okay, let's go. And we were thinking like, Rath Yatra is already finished, Prabhu. And to our astonishment, we went, the Jagannath is still there on the chariot. And when all the book distributions came there, Guru Maharaj came. Mohan Rupa Prabhu started doing loud kirtan, and we all were jumping in with ecstasy. And after all this finished, Guru Maharaj took all the book distributions with him. And Maharaj's love for book distribution, I saw that day. Maharaj put all the book distributions, sit with him. He took the food first, prasadam first. He started distributing from his own plate to the book distributors. And we were shocked, like, we wanted to see Krishna. And Guru Maharaj is giving us full mercy here. In 2008, I went to Mayapur Parikrama, and His Holiness Japataka Swami Maharaj was there. So we were serving Guru Maharaj, and Guru Maharaj with his personal servants entered His Holiness Japataka Swami Maharaj room, and Japataka Swami Maharaj was there with his set of personal servants. And as we all know, Japataka Swami Maharaj is like big, huge, and Maharaj, as soon as Maharaj came, and Maharaj said, welcome to the King's Palace. And then Guru Maharaj just literally gone, and they both hugged each other so tight. And that day I saw the love between the God brothers. And immediately after hugging, they said, okay, all of you now go out. We don't need you. And they closed the door. And we all were outside after that. Sorry, I know the time is running and everyone wants to have a feast, but please be, if you can, stay for some time. I remember one meeting with Maharaj. Maharaj was in Chandigarh and we were serving initiation. So in night, generally what happens is disciples just barge into Maharaj's room and starts massaging Maharaj. And Maharaj, even if Maharaj doesn't want, nobody listens. We just go, and it's a personal relation with Maharaj. I know it might be offensive, but Maharaj doesn't want this. We just go in and we start massaging. So that day, I didn't knew this etiquette, that you can go and massage Maharaj. So my counselor, next day I was supposed to get initiated, my counselor said, okay, go inside. And Maharaj, yeah, go and massage Maharaj. When I opened the door, I saw 7 devotees massaging Maharaj. 2 on the feet, 2 on the legs, 2 on the arms, 1 on the head. And Maharaj saw me, and Maharaj looked at the personal servant, and Maharaj said, now where are you going to fit him? And the personal servant said, Maharaj, your shoulders are empty. So that's how I got service to Maharaj. I met Maharaj in Bombay in 2007. I was working for Nautal Networks at that time in Bangalore. So my company used to send me, and I used to stay in Juhu guest house, and Maharaj used to visit Juhu guest house. And multiple times it happens that Maharaj came and I was there. And Maharaj called me once. Maharaj said, you are from Chandigarh, right? I said, yes, Maharaj. And you are in Bangalore, right? You are working in Bangalore, right? I said, yes, Maharaj. Then what are you doing in Bombay? I said, Maharaj, this and this, there is a project going on for the airport and I'm working, and I told my story. Maharaj said, but it's very expensive in Juhu guest house. Why are you staying here? I said, my company is paying. Then it's fine. And Maharaj said, which company do you work for? I said, Maharaj, I work for Nautal Networks. Oh, that's a Canadian company, right? And I was shocked. I said, yes, Maharaj. Oh, yes, that was my first company I started working for. And Maharaj said, but they are not doing well. They have already filed a bankruptcy in Canada. And I was like, okay, Maharaj, shall I look for a job now? And at that time, Nautal was doing pretty good in India. So I thought maybe in Canada they are not doing good, but in India they are doing really good. Exactly within 6-7 months, I have to find a job because the company shut down then. So Maharaj knew that. Sorry, Shri Ram Prabhuji, I'm just keep going. I was in Bangalore, as I said, and my health was not good, and I was trying to find a job somewhere in North, and I was not getting a job in North. And I thought, okay, fine. I tried job, and I got an opportunity in Middle East in Dubai. So I thought, okay, I'll go to Dubai. And again, Vamandev Prabhu, he said, Prabhuji, it's better you talk to Guru Maharaj before leaving. I said, yes, sure, Prabhuji. So I called Guru Maharaj, and I was thinking, like, why to disturb Guru Maharaj for such a small thing? I called Guru Maharaj. I said, Maharaj, this is this, and I got a job, and I'm planning to go to Dubai. And Maharaj said, why do you want to go to Dubai? Can't you find anything in NCR region here? And I was like, Guru Maharaj, I'm trying from long, but I'm not getting anything. Maharaj said, that's okay, you can go there also. We have a lot of His Holiness Jayapataka Swami. We have a congregation problem. One beautiful thing about Guru Maharaj was, Guru Maharaj never gave direct instructions to most of us. Because Guru Maharaj knew that if we are not able to follow those instructions, it's very difficult, then it's a Guru Avagya. But every time when you talk to Guru Maharaj, you have to read between the lines what Guru Maharaj wants. I dropped the idea, and within 2 days I got a call from Delhi, and within next 1 week I was in Delhi. I went to Delhi temple, and I was having snack shop. I was eating snacks, and Guru Maharaj just came from outside. Guru Maharaj came, and we saw Guru Maharaj from far, and there were so many devotees. I paid obeisances from far. I was standing with one of my devotee friend, and we were just eating samosa or something. Guru Maharaj came, and at that time when Guru Maharaj was young, Guru Maharaj used to walk very difficult to cope up with Guru Maharaj. Guru Maharaj went into first bookshop, and we were like ignorant people. We thought, no, Guru Maharaj will come out of the bookshop and will go in the temple. And if whoever visited Delhi temple, after bookshop, Maharaj went to the life member thing, and still we are thinking, no, Maharaj not gonna come here. The third shop, no, Maharaj not gonna. And all of a sudden, Maharaj literally coming towards me. And now I'm having a samosa in my hand, and I have no idea what to do. I just left it. I somehow or other cleaned my hand and just paid obeisances. And as soon as Maharaj came to me, Maharaj said, isn't it you were supposed to go to Dubai? And I was shocked. I'm no one, and I have not done any big service. I'm one of his 40,000 disciples. How come he knows that I have called him to asking all those things? And I said, no Maharaj, after talking to you, I dropped that idea and I got a job in Delhi now. That day Guru Maharaj just put a hand on my shoulder and he took me along. And he had a very big smile on his face. That day I realized that I was able to please my Guru Maharaj at least once in my lifetime. Fast forward, I understand Prabhuji's...
No, Prabhuji, we are running out of time. There are a few more.
Sure.
I know.
I'll just share some pastimes with the Guru Maharaj the last time when I met Maharaj. Generally, Maharaj never tells to come and stay with him. So last time when I went to see Guru Maharaj in last November, we went and Guru Maharaj said, for how long you are here? And we told oral programs and everything. Maharaj said, it's whenever you visit India, try to serve your spiritual master for your betterment. It was kind of a heavy jolt from Maharaj. And we thought, okay, fine, we changed everything. And I started, I went and served Guru Maharaj. The few things which I noticed in the last couple of months with Maharaj, Maharaj's body was very fragile at that time. But his consciousness was not. He was still exactly aware what's happening around. He was still dealing with everything like he used to do this. Just a small thing, there was some issue and a brahmachari came and this brahmachari started saying, there's some told brahmachari to leave or something, and he came and he was crying in front of Maharaj. Maharaj, this thing happened and I have left everything, I have joined and now I did this mistake and they're telling me to leave. As soon as Maharaj heard this, Maharaj started crying there. Maharaj said, you don't have to go anywhere. You stay with me. Maharaj said, you stay with me. You don't have to go anywhere. I will take care of you. He was so personal. I have long list, but Prabhu is telling me to stop, so thank you, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. All goes to Shri Guru Maharaj ki jai.
I request Gopa Vrindas Prabhu and followed by Jagannath Ram Prabhu. Yeah. Hare Krishna. Thank you, Prabhuji.
Hare Krishna. Om Jnana-Timirandhasya Jnana-Jana-Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Hare Krishna. Aniruddha Prabhu was mentioning that His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj has a very similar physical appearance comparable to Srila Prabhupada. I was thinking about Maharaj and how Gopal Krishna Maharaj was showing the same qualities and different aspects which are very similar to Srila Prabhupada. On one level, Gopal Krishna Maharaj is such an expert in terms of managing and maintaining the temples. And at the same time, he is really into expansion. We can see how many temples he has built. I was hearing that of the many temples and centers that he have built, 19 huge temples. So apart from maybe 100 or more temples, I don't know exact number, but among all the temples, 19 of them are huge temples. And at the same time, Maharaj was so strict about his personal sadhana. And I was, because I stay with Arjuna Saga Prabhu. So over the years, I was hearing from him. I speak about Arjuna Saga Prabhu all the time about Maharaj to hear. This is not now. For over the years, I ask him, tell something about Maharaj. So he will tell some pastime. So this is how I was more and more associating with Maharaj by hearing from his disciples. And he has such a strict standard of worship. So he has his, wherever he is, he does this Mangalarati as mentioned earlier. But he has his salagram worship before that. And devotees wonder, how is it possible for such a person to do this? How is it even physically possible? And going to bed very late, but still up there before Mangalarati, doing his personal worship, and then personally doing Mangalarati. When we go to Mayapur, we can see Maharaj, if he's there, he does for Panchatattva Arati, he does Arati for Narasimhadev. So such a strong and strict standard of sadhana. And his connection to Srila Prabhupada's books, I heard that he was speaking to one Maharaj, he's the Maharaj now, Vaishnava Maharaj. So he told Maharaj that, what book are you reading? So he told some books which was not exactly Prabhupada's books, of course, the Gaudiya literature. Maharaj told him, look, you can read this book, but I will only read Prabhupada's books. So such a dedication, such a connection to Srila Prabhupada's books. And I was hearing the memories from Gaurang Prabhu. He made a very interesting point that one time during the month of December, which is the marathon month, he requested Maharaj to attend a meeting, to organize a meeting, of course a managerial meeting. And Maharaj told that the month of December, I don't leave Delhi NCR, because I have to encourage devotees for book distribution. So in all these years, all these decades, the month of December, I have never left Delhi. So so powerful statement about his dedication to book distribution, and that we can hear in the Pranam Mantra as well, Prabhupada says Sahityam. So we can see how, and we see the scores of the temples under Maharaj. Number one, Delhi has been number one. It is such a heavy distribution of books. So this is amazing if you think about Maharaj. And at the same time, as many of you mentioned, such a personal care for the devotees, as a loving father to the disciples as well as his followers. So this is something very unique. We can see this quality in Srila Prabhupada, being a manager, being a pioneer in expansion, at the same time, a loving father. So this is the glory of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Swami Maharaj. And I have seen him different times in dhams whenever I go to India. But one time I had an opportunity to meet him, and I remember in Vrindavan, I think Arjuna Saga Prabhu was the Sriram Prabhu and Prashni Mataji were in the room, and they introduced me. And it was very interesting. He asked me who is my spiritual master. In a matter of a few seconds, he gathered all the information. He understood what I'm doing, what's the preaching. It's a Western outreach, and you do this outreach just outside the temple, not in the temple. He got the whole thing in a few seconds. He understood the whole thing, what's the preaching, everything he understood. And he was just sitting, he understood everything. He spoke to me. So I was wondering, how in a few seconds he's able to understand what's going on. He has such a power to do that. So unfortunately, we don't have his Vapu association, but Vani association is there, and his example is there very strongly in front of all of us. So we pray that I can, make spiritual advancement and fulfill his desires, because his desires, as he has mentioned, his instruction which are mentioned in his will is for each and every devotee within ISKCON. It is such a powerful and profound instructions to be with ISKCON, not to leave ISKCON in any circumstance, and serve everything for in pleasure of Prabhupada and ISKCON. So I consider it as a personal instruction to me. And Hare Krishna. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prabhuji. So Jagannath Ram Prabhu, and we are running out of time. So I request next speakers speak only for 1 minute. I know you all have a lot to speak and your notes. And we are going to arrange a disciples Ishtagoshti, and we will discuss more, but we need to wrap up soon. Okay. But yes, Prabhuji.
Thank you, Prabhuji. I'll keep it very brief.
No, not for you.
No, for me as well. Thank you for this opportunity. All of us, is a very special person because of which we came to 16 rounds. There is always that one person. In my life, it was His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj. I was in Toronto. We were new devotees there, and everyone was giving us a lot of love. When you are new, you get a lot of love, right? In ISKCON. So, and then my mentor, His Grace Rupanuga Prabhu, who mentored me for 2.5 years that we lived there, he took me everywhere. And when Maharaj was visiting on that day, I still remember outside the Toronto temple, Maharaj saw me, and I used to go to the temple with a mustache and a pajama. So Maharaj called me. He said, Rupanuga told me you're new to Toronto. I said, yes. So how many rounds are you chanting? I said, Maharaj, 6 to 8 rounds. And usually 6 to 8 rounds means 0. Right? So Maharaj laughed. He said, what is 6 to 8 rounds? So Maharaj said, from tomorrow you will chant 16 rounds. That's all he said. He just looked at me like this. From tomorrow you will chant 16 rounds. And then that day I went and chanted 16 rounds. And next day I thought Maharaj will tell me. So I had not started my rounds. But Maharaj said, have you chanted? I said, Maharaj, I will chant. And I was thinking, how does he remember this that he told me yesterday? So that was the beginning. And then later on, I remember one thing that is very dear to Gopal Krishna Swami Maharaj is that he doesn't want disciples, he didn't want his disciples at that time to congregate amongst themselves. So I remember that people were doing programs within themselves, and sometimes when disciples come too close together, they start fighting with each other, right? And there was this mic grabbing thing that was going on. Who will sing kirtan, tulsi, bhajan, this, that. So Maharaj came to know of this. So I saw his anger at that time. So Amal Goswami Prabhu has not seen his anger. I have seen that anger of Maharaj. And I was also new. So I was also sitting there, And Maharaj from the Vyasasan, he fired all of them. He said, I don't want this program anymore. All of you go separate suburbs and then start preaching. And he told Rupanuga, you please oversee, ensure it happens. I don't want all of you getting here together. Go out there. The whole world is out there. And that day I realized that this was his mood. But somehow or the other, Rupanuga Prabhu, I had the opportunity to assist Maharaj with that. And when 3 or 4 programs started in Toronto, next visit Maharaj came, and Maharaj gave me his personal blessings, and he said, thank you very much for starting, because there were 3 home programs on a university program which we had an opportunity to start. And after that, it was a lot of love that Maharaj gave. Towards the end of our trip, my work permit was getting over. So Maharaj called one of the lawyers, and he said that ensure that this couple doesn't leave Toronto at all. And then finally we couldn't, because the work permit was over and we were there, and my manager told me next project is Melbourne, and after that we came here. And in between that, there was Prabhupada's, I think some celebration was there in Cross Maidan, can't quite remember what it was, but we were all there. And at that time I was in a bookstall, and I was reading some book, and behind me, I got a tap, and I looked behind, I said, Maharaj, Gopal Krishna Swami Maharaj was there. And he said, what are you doing here? I said, Maharaj, I left Toronto, and where are you going? I said, Melbourne. He said, why are you going to Melbourne? I told you not to leave Toronto. I organized a lawyer also. So, and then I just started crying, because obviously I saw so many disciples were standing there, and I was this bloke, still with a mustache. And Maharaj comes and, gives me this unconditional love. And I wept and wept and wept. I came home and I wept, and my mother knows, that. My mother told me, I have never seen you cry so much in my life. So this is the unconditional love and mercy of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj. I am very indebted to him for commencing my 16 rounds in Krishna consciousness, for all the love that he has given to me, which I don't deserve a bit of it. Thank you very much, and thanks to all his disciples for giving us love and affection in Melbourne. Hare Krishna, Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Kumari Maharaj ki jai.
Jagannath Ram Prabhu has a lot of association of Guru Maharaj, so we would like to hear from him again in future. We'll organize some program. Yes, Radhika, Priya Mataji, very quick.
Hare Krishna. I'll just try to keep it very quick. Our journey started with ISKCON in 2008, and then eventually we we were also quite anxious and looking for the spiritual master. And my first introduction to the spiritual master was in 2011 during his Vyas Puja. I hardly knew anything about Vyas Puja. And then with the congregation, we just went to attend, and I was not even expecting how everything will be. It was a big auditorium and thousands of devotees were there. And at the end of the Vyas Puja, everyone was supposed to go and, offer obeisances to Maharaj. And I just asked with the devotee with whom I went that, I don't know what to say, what to do. She just told me, okay, no worries, just offer your obeisances and that's all right. But I knew that Maharaj was a bit unwell before that, so I just took a rose from that bouquet and just offered it to Maharaj and said, Maharaj, please take care of your health. And he just stopped me, and I'm just trying to explain that how personal he was. I was no one, he hardly knew me. And then he said, where are you from and what is your name? And I was shocked that thousands of people are waiting behind, and he is just stopping me and asking me how personally he must be knowing everyone and knowing that she is the one who's coming for the first time. So that actually jolted me that day. Little did we knew that it's going to be a long journey. And then finally we just moved on, and then places happened, and then eventually the day came when we finally got initiated. And again, that personal touch of Maharaj was displayed. We got initiated in Vrindavan, in Krishna Balram temple. And like hundreds of people were getting initiated on that day, Gopashtami day. And I was also one of them. And when my turn came, I just reached in front of Guru Maharaj and was standing with my jholi, waiting for the beads. And as we all know that the names are decided for each and every one, and they just announce, and Guru Maharaj just gives the beads, and that's how it works. But when my turn came, I was waiting there, waiting, and I was surprised that why Guru Maharaj is not, giving me the name. And his secretary was just sitting next to him and asking him, Guru Maharaj, because they know what's the name has to be given. And Guru Maharaj is just numb, and he's just waiting. And everybody is shocked that why the name is not getting spoken. And I thought maybe Guru Maharaj just decided that she is very sinful, and let's decide to. But in that fix, Guru Maharaj just said that I'm just changing your name, and your name is Radhika Priya Devi Dasi. I know that the name was something else, but then he gave me this. He really reads your heart and mind, and we've heard the glorifications for the past weeks from all the stalwarts, that how their personal experiences have been. I won't stretch along. My Prabhu, who is already in Gurgaon, in India, to attend the ceremony for Guru Maharaj. So I'll just read his little small offering quickly. Dear Gurudev, you are epitome of Nam Ruchi, Seva, all at the same time. You are a true Prabhupada man and ISKCON man since the time you met Prabhupada until your last breath. You had no agenda in your whole life other than Prabhupada and ISKCON. I still remember the day of 2010 in Loi Bazaar, Vrindavan, when ISKCON Gurgaon Temple President told us, you are serving so nicely and you are good devotees. Your name has been given for initiation. We were nominated for initiation. We were supposed to take initiation from you in 2010 in Delhi. But somehow, due to our ignorance, we thought we'll take next year as we will be more worthy. Then life had its own plans. When in early 21, I asked you in Vrindavan that Guru Maharaj, see our bad fortune, we were almost getting initiation. And still now, we are still waiting. Guru Maharaj said, don't worry, you will be better devotee. Yes, Prabhu, I'll just wind up. There's nothing much. Okay. Guru Maharaj, my only desire and prayer to Shri Shri Radha Vallabha is that I spend rest of my life, my connection with you, get more and more real and deeper. You have given us so many personal instructions, which are quite simple but difficult to implement. I may not be able to make it 100%, but Guru Maharaj, I will try my best and need your blessings for the same. Following a great personality means you inherit a great responsibility. You've left a great responsibility on our shoulders, and I again pray that I become your worthy disciple. Always yours, Pavan Jagannath Das. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Please accept my humble obeisance into lotus feet, Guru Maharaj. I would like to share my brief interaction during my meeting with my Gurudev in December 2022 that will give you a glimpse of his profound kindness towards even his aspiring disciples. Despite his ongoing health issues and hectic travel commitment, Guru Maharaj very patiently spent good quality time with my Prabhu and myself, showing loving concern on how many days we have in hand in India, more concerned about our comfort and accommodations outside the temple. He immediately instructed his personal servant to, make arrangement for us at a guest house and offer personal services, something that Prabhu and myself could only dream of. He even made arrangements for a cake on my son's Pratham's birthday, and like a loving grandfather, even participated in the cake cutting ceremony and even accepted the cherry that Pratham himself fed Guru Maharaj, that too on Dwadashi morning. There are so many instances like this, but I would like to focus my life on his main teaching and instruction, which is to chant attentively. I would like to invest my lifetime on this instruction to seek solace in his absence and feel closer to him every time I pick my blessed beads and endeavor to chant. Please, on this glorious occasion, I humbly appeal to all present, including myself, to imbibe his spirit, to be prepared to make any sacrifice, go to any extreme, and expend any amount of energy for the sake of serving Srila Prabhupada and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Thank you all.
Hare Krishna Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances unto your lotus feet. Guru Maharaj, even though I'm a very fallen soul, I was fortunate to take your darshan first time in January 2020 in the group, and then second or my last time, the very next day. I met you very first time, yet you were very kind to show your mercy upon me. And seeing you talking to so many people in the groups, and then seeing you individually was a life-changing experience for me. Your glance was so vibrant and your voice was so attractive. Just sitting in front of you was so powerful that you made me very interested in believing in you and trust you. It just happened so automatically at that right moment. Talking to you felt like you know everything about me, including my past, present, and future. And then that just established a permanent connection with my heart that I could only feel it at each moment of my life. And I strongly believe no other human being or any magician can ever do that. Guru Maharaj, I wish I could have had just one moment to take your darshan, especially since you've taken me under your shelter. Even though I've had very, very limited time with you, Guru Maharaj, yet my life experiences have convinced me that no matter where I go or where I will be, my Shri Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj will be with me all the time and everywhere. Thank you, Guru Maharaj. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to share my offerings. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranams. Today I'd just be talking about the recent meeting with Guru Maharaj. It was a blessing to get initiated through him this last visit. We were scheduling our journey only, our trip to India only in June, but by his mercy, we preponed it, and we were a few of us who got initiated in the month of March. I think last few from Melbourne. We went to the Mangalarti the day we landed, and we could not see Maharaj. And one of the disciples there said, normally he is always there for the Mangalarti. If he is not there, then he is not in Delhi. So we were really anxious to see whether we will get initiated or not. But by the mercy of Prabhupada and Krishna, we did see Guru Maharaj there, and then we rushed to his place, to his residence, and we were happy to see him. He called us in the evening just to have a meeting, but we thought it is for initiation. So, but thankfully on the 23rd of March, he did initiate all of us, and I'm really grateful that I was able to go and get initiated through him. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. I met Maharaj for the first time in 2009 when I was 7 years old at the Chandigarh Rath Yatra. And this first meeting was something that stayed with me for my entire life, and it's the most clear memory I have of Guru Maharaj. This particular trip to India was very hectic, especially for a 7-year-old me, and in this Rath Yatra it was crazy crowded and Maharaj was very busy. But despite his busy schedule and responsibilities, throughout our time in Chandigarh, Maharaj constantly asked my parents if we had the appropriate accommodation and if me and my brother were getting the right amount of food and water, as it was very hot in Chandigarh. And this was one of the many interactions I had with Maharaj over my time. And this was one of the examples where Maharaj showed his caring nature. And it stuck with me as a core memory since then. Last month, I was lucky enough to have a video call with Maharaj despite his busy schedule. And this was another opportunity where I got to see how caring he was, but also how friendly he was throughout our conversation, constantly asking about my studies and how I was, and while subtly also instructing me to continue chanting my 16 rounds, and also crack some jokes saying that I should be fasting every day, that I don't chant my 16 rounds. And I didn't know what to say, but say, yes, Maharaj, I will do that. And over the past 15 years, I've had the opportunity to meet Maharaj every year we went to India. And it's always been very easy to talk to him and ask questions, and I'm very grateful for that. Thank you, Maharaj, and will always miss your loving smile and guidance.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Om Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Śrīmate Gopal Krishna Goswami Te Namane Prabhupada Se Sahitam Ya Prakasha Vitirisa Pracharam Kritvan Sadhu Bhagavad Vadhaite Nama. Guru Maharaji, as everyone was saying, was so caring, and when we were last year going for the initiation, he asked me, "Are you reading?" And I was looking at the Maharaji and thinking how Maharaji knows that I'm not good at reading. And he has asked me, "Are you reading Srila Prabhupada books?" And I said, "Maharaji, sometimes, not regularly." Then he told me, "Please read every day and read with your children." So it was so touching to the heart that he is so caring and he wants us to read. And he was asking regarding the chanting as well, like, do your chanting attentively. And I want to read Dakshita offering as well. Prabhuji, 1 minute, because she can't read, so can I read for her? Okay, Prabhuji. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. I would like to offer my respectful obeisances to Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, and I would like to say, having served Maharaj from early years, one thing that still melts my heart is his attitude for devotee care. And although I was his aspiring servant, I still am his aspiring servant. Maharaj has always treated us with so much respect and care, often asking whether we have eaten and giving us his Mahaprasad from his Mangala Arati service. And despite his hectic schedule, he remembers every single one of his disciples. And it is my great fortune to have this wonderful association, and I'm always learning from him the true meaning of dedication. And I just wish to have a fraction of his humility, and I pray at his lotus feet for his unlimited blessings upon me so that I may also get purified in my efforts to serve Vaishnavas. And I humbly beg him that he always keeps me in his mercy and send his chosen representative for me as so I can get accepted as a disciple. Hare Krishna.
Prabhuji. Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. What I would like to share is when I had gone to India last time, I didn't chant, and Maharaj used to ask me, "Do you chant?" And I said no, and he told me to chant. I finally started chanting, and then my mother said, "Chant 16 rounds." And I went to Maharaj the next time. And Maharaj, instead of asking me, "Do you chant?" he asked me, "How many rounds do you chant?" And I'm like, what? After this, I meet him again with my friend. This time we just barged into the room. We didn't see anything. We just barged in because there were no devotees at the door. And my friend, he was about to get something from the store, and he had 20 rupees. He gave them to Maharaj. And Maharaj was saying, "What were you going to get?" My friend is again surprised. But this time I wasn't too surprised. Then we go downstairs again, and we find out that this time Maharaj was actually waiting to meet one of his special servants. And my friend is shaken that we have barged in a moment like this. Prabhuji.
Sorry, so we are seriously running out of time. So now we will do the Puspanjali followed by the Aarti. And before that, I would like to thank all the devotees who have helped in cooking, in setting up the sound system, and in arrangement, in the decorating and all. There are many, many devotees. So I have a long list, but I'm just not going through the list. And also, I would like to thank Amal Gaur Prabhu that, when we heard the news, me and Prishni had to travel immediately. And through the week, Amal Gaur Prabhu looked after the kirtan and other arrangements and making the arrangement for today's program. And special thanks to Karunanidhi Prabhu and Gopa Vrindes Prabhu. So when we heard the news, they were there in the temple, and basically their support and caring to all the devotees, all the disciple family during this week is tremendous. Thank you very much, Prabhuji. Thank you, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna.
Just need a drink or something. Yeah, I will. And give me that prayer too. Yeah, good. Oh, come and everybody come and get the flowers. What? I don't know the. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Sorry. Ooh. The flowers are coming your way, so be patient. This is a whole bunch here. Hand those out too. Om Agyana Timirandasya Gyananjana Salakaya Chakshu Unmilitam Jena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha